Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let's jump right into it. All right. Starting off actually in our house for once. Click. Gotta pause time a bit. Alright, what items do we get? A stylish lamp, stone, and some copper ore. It's a rain day because we are trying to grow our crops without having to actually water all of them. Got a job for me, Rain? Sure, I'll catch you a carp. You're off Fridays, so you'll be open today. Nom nom nom. Senor Franklin. Actually have something for you to do today. Oops. Got the Braconium ore. Oh. Well, I should also ask you for a quest. A bluefish. Yeah, looks like it's a fishing day. Use our helicopter to get around town a little bit quicker. Hey, Fletch. You have 4 cabbage you don't want? Sure, I'll buy your cabbage. Crispy, or crunchy and soft. Anything good in our recycling bin? Ooh, a blue tang. I'll grab this stuff. Oh, John, you're not open till 8. Where are you hanging out? Hanging out up on my mountain, eh? Sure can do, bud. Here's actually an easy quest, because I can store some of your food over here. Good morning, Melanie. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. There you go, John. Why are you running up there, bud? That's weird. You gonna run all the way down the path back to your job? Huh. Yes, you are. Interesting. Milburn. What's up, buddy? Got a job for me? A cooked yabby. Deal. Clover, don't run away. Whoa, you're standing between two frillies. Got a job for me, Clover? You want something to eat too? What do you like? I forgot. Apples? Yes, apples. Here you go. Rah. Red beanie. Man, I love frillies. They are so funny looking. Alright, there's Melvin. If my knees are right, it's gonna rain all day. Catch a fly? Sure. Alright, new stream, new look. How you doing, Sally? I'm gonna buy my Pavlova? Sure. Alright. Back to Smurf colors. Finally get some color in our eyes again. Wonder what our next hairstyle will be. Ooh, a little front gel. A slightly lighter brown. Alright, Sheila, hanging out in your little outdoor restaurant area. Cheesy spag, sure. Cheesy spag. Did I have cheesy spag in here? Cheesy spag. Good morning, I'm your TARDIS. Welcome to the stream. Come on, something besides Dink. Purple puppy jacket. Well, I guess we're continuing the purple look. Alright. Let's go back to... Well, maybe we go visit Theo and Erwin. Then we'll go over to our base and get everything else that we need. That was interesting. All the little items like popped into existence. Hey, Theodore. A mangrove jack. Sure, no problem. Got a bunch of fish to get today. And maybe we visit Jimmy today. See what he's got for sale. I think today we're going to focus on our animal area. Try to add some... Ooh, you going to buy the cabbage? Sure, buy the cabbage. Add some plants and stuff to this area. Alright, let's see. We want to... bring the Braconium. Oh. Is it copper? And we need the rest of these. I think that's good. And then let's put our repair kit away. Alright, we need a cooked yabby. Fish, fish, fly, fish. But just a cooked yabby from over here. Alright, cooked yabby. You know what? Let's not eat one of these. Let's be fancy. I need some fish and chips. And let's also grab our fish book. Oh yeah, let's also maybe clear up this rain. And tomorrow is going to be a sunny day, so we need to change that. All right, so we need a fly. And is it a bluefish? Mangrove jack. I forget what the other one was. All right, got our bluefish, mangrove jack, carp. Any carps around here? Doesn't look like it. We also need a fly. There's our fly. Alright, so mangrove jack and carp. There's our carp. Come on, carp, get in my pocket. There we go. Hello again, I'm your TARDIS. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. Alright, mangrove doodad is what we're looking for. If I remember correctly, that's all river over that way. Hey, Froggos. And all these little streams, pretty sure are all little rivers. I'm pretty sure over here is... it's all mangrove. Maybe not. I do know at the end of this area is a mangrove area, though. Mangrove jack. Get in my pocket. There we go. I think that's all of the quests. Fly, Mangrove Jack, Cook Yabby. There we go. I'm gonna have to... Got a lot to decorate today. Ooh. These guys are multiplying pretty nicely. Alright, I'm back, Franklin. I'm gonna need you to make me something. Blast furnace. Alright, looks good. Alright, and what was your quest again? Alright, got a little distracted. Wanted to share the stream in the Dinkum Discord. This is for you, Franklin. Bluefish for you, buddy. Dinkum, Dink. I wonder if we're gonna get any new stuff today. I'll at least get our daily sapling. Rain, rain. Here you go. Here's your carp. Come on, something besides Dink. Aww. What did Fletch want something? Or did I? No, she sold me. So Milburn, Theo, Melvin. Alright. She sold me cabbage, I believe. Hey, Milburn. You wanted the yabby, right? Here you go. Eat it. Shellfishily. Alrighty, let's see if Clover's got anything new for us. Oh. Finally! The cat hood! I think that was one of the ones that we hadn't gotten yet. I think we have everything else. I'm not sure about blue sweatpants. I don't think this is new too. I'm not sure about the pinstripe jacket. Pretty sure I have it, but... Alright, I already did your quest, Clover. Now let's go visit Melvin. And then it's what, Theo? It's the last guy to visit? Alright, Melvin. You still disappoint me, buddy. You're like guaranteed never to have new stuff nowadays. Alright, bud. You don't have anything for sale. Why don't you give me something new for this fly? Come on, buddy. Come on, RNG. Red and black scarf. Let's go. That's one of the new ones. Alright, I'll give you a pass today, bud. Alright, next is Theodore. And then we have to go back to our base and actually get into decorating mode. Boop. Theodore, I have something for you, buddy. Yes. Jack, question mark? Green cardigan dress. Okie dokie. You know what? Let's empty our inventory first and then go back to our base. We have some clothes we need to get rid of and furniture to get rid of. Any fancy doggos? The forever look for fancy doggos continues. One day I'll find one and I will probably lose all of my marbles. Boop. Wait, does this go in here or does this go... I guess it goes in here. Boop. Alright, scarf, dress, hoodie. Where'd scarves go? I guess I could have room in here. I can go with like bandanas, I guess. Sweat pants. They're pants, right? Let's go for a black and red look. Put our shorts away. Yeah, let's go with the black flannel. Well, you know what? I think we have the black hoodie, right? Yeah, we got a black hoodie. Let's go with the hoodie, just so that we got new stuff. And green comfy shoes. Those are shoes. So... Wait, these are all sneakers. These are all flats. Here we go. I guess we can go for some boat shoes. What do you think about a competition maze race with streamers competing against each other? It would be a battle of the brave where y'all have to fight crocs, sharks, bush devils, and each other. That would be pretty cool, especially if you like forced everybody to be in PvP mode. That way, like, you accidentally hit each other. Be pretty interesting. Stylish lamp, not a Nordic lamp. Wait, that's minimalist. This is stylish. There we go. And that's all the things that... Oh, almost forgot the plants. Raymanora has done a challenge like that. It was fun to watch. That would be cool. Would take a little bit to set up, but I think it'd be an interesting something to watch. I saw a little bit of the what was that? What's it called? Search? Words are escaping me. It was like an Easter egg hunt type of thing. They were looking for plushies and stuff. Uh-oh. Buddy Grody's cat had a bad nail. Poor kitty cat. Boop, 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 boop. And I think I have room for this. Oh, it is one of the two ones. Okay. Or one of the single ones. Y'all get specific tools. One of them can be the first aid kit. I think that's a good idea. Maybe have it so that everybody has to either use like, you know, a ute or a motorcycle, and then have it so that there's like chests in the ground so you can like stop and maybe like swap out a tool or swap out something. Sort of like how in what's it called? Mario Kart. There's those like chance things that you can like roll. Good morning, Todd. Welcome to the stream. Actually, you'd probably want them all to be like, well, it'd be a maze race, right? So maybe they wouldn't even use any things. Maybe you could drop like a motorcycle on the last person or something. Give them like a bullet bowl. Or maybe happy time zone as well to you. A helicopter dropped on the very last person when they fall back. And then once they catch up, you like run over and break their helicopter and take it from them. Maybe I'm thinking too much like Mario Kart. 'Cause it's like a maze run, so it's not really like that. Alright, we did our quests. We got a couple new things. Let us... We're gonna need trees. Probably don't need 500 of them. We might want fir grass. We might want tropical grass. Probably gonna want some lily pillies. Some reeds. Some summer lilies. Don't need a jillion of these though. Maybe we'll use some lily pads. I don't know if we'll use spin effects, but I'll grab some just in case. Will we use bones? Fertilizer? We might use some fertilizer for some big trees. I don't think we're going to put bones anywhere. Hey, Halfbeat. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, everybody. We're going to want some path. Maybe palm wood, cement, maybe some brick and rock. Pretty low on these. We'll think about maybe making more of that. We're going to use any other path. Cobblestone, pattern stone. I tried to wake up early to catch your stream. Well, thank you. Don't ruin your sleep schedule, though. I enjoy you being here, but real life is more important than my content. Banana jam. Banana be my jam. Too full. Still don't quite understand that. Like, I have room to eat bananas, and none of those machines are too... I guess maybe they're too full, but why is the machine too full? I'm still trying to wake up. Coffee is my friend. I'm pretty awake when it comes to that. I had an entire coffee doing all my chores this morning. Do we want to plant any other trees? Would maybe some banana trees? Apple, quandong... Maybe some quandong trees. Probably not that many, though. I don't need this many bananas either. Or probably coconuts. Maybe 50, though. We'll see. Alright, my inventory's crazy full. Best friend is coffee. Coffee is definitely one of those things that it's hard to survive without. Oh, you're closed Monday, you slacker. Alrighty, let's think. What? Oops. How are we going to make this area fancy? For one, we should probably pick up the pergola. And I guess we're picking up poo. Do we want tropical grass everywhere? Do you want fir grass? And technically, it's next to the beach. Would you have darker grass? I guess you would have, like, lighter grass. I did not bring any of the lighter grass seed, though. Maybe we start on a different area. Pleep and, the chooks still need decorating as well. You're my best friend, Coffee. You wake me up in the morning, keep me awake rest of the day. Coffee is a companion, man. I don't know if I could live without it, to be completely honest. Who's pooping up here? I'm gonna leave the pergola in there for now. So last time we were over here, we added these, what'd you call them? Sand dunes? I wonder... Would a pergola look good over here? I think so. I don't think I want these lights though. I think we're going to change them out for those palm lights. I used to really like these, like, stone lanterns, but I don't know why. Something changed and I stopped liking them. I would have to build cages to trap the sharks, crocs, and bush devils and try to collect as many as I could so that they would be everywhere in the maze. Well, if you did the crocs, the sharks, and the bush devils all have those burley boxes. So you wouldn't necessarily have to capture all of them. Could just spawn them in with that. Yeah, we were already putting tiki torches around. But having any of the other fancy guys like the stink lizards or anything, those we'd have to definitely capture. Alright, let us think about our plants. For one, I think we need a little shady area over here. We have our jacaranda seeds. So maybe here we have a coral acacia. Maybe even two, an extra shady area. Is there going to be tropical grass though? We might want mud areas over here too. Grab a quick piece of mud. Hey Grody, welcome to the stream. I'm your 5 artist. Tardis. Every animal pen is slightly, you know, muddy. think we're gonna have to remove this bridge to get some stuff done. Sometimes my thumbs are just too big for the keyboard. Sometimes my hands are just all thumbs. I know that. What's this? Palm wood? No. Palm wood. So I'll have to keep palm wood in here. Let's see. Maybe we'll have some mud underneath the bridge. I'm probably going to plant stuff on this mud so that way it doesn't grow mangrove trees. I'll have to fiddle with that though in the future. Do we put mud there or just more rock? Feel like that should be a mud block too. Can you give wombats sunglasses? What? Yeah. Let's see. I can show you. Which one's this? Julissa? Animals. Julissa. Games. And now they have glasses. That's how you do it. It's like one of those hidden aspects of the game. When you name a animal, this should be cement. Hey you, come over here. There we go. Squirtle gang sunglasses. Yeah, they do. It's a good way of thinking of it. Oh boy, my pockets are so full already. think I want these 2 spots to be mud as well. And should probably get rid of some of this stuff in my pocket. Just have a couple spaces open. Alright, now the concept of grass. What are we going to do with grass? Do we want to get rid of it? Change it to fir grass? Keep it tropical? How much of this area should be dirt and how much should be sand? Why you guys gotta poop everywhere? Well, we also need to plant stuff. So what do we want to plant around here? Definitely some of this stuff. Maybe some summer lilies, ferns, bushes. About lily-pilly seeds? Are we going to be planting them around or spinifex? Definitely want some river. Bob, have you ever watched Rimanora's Island? I think a while ago, but not recently. How could I force this to not spawn something, but also not have... Guess I could put a light there. Because it almost makes it so I have to plant something. Let's see. Maybe we do summer lily here. Still not sure. I guess we could do fir grass. This is like the fertile grass. Sort of makes sense. It's only 7, you guys are sleeping? Jeez, slackers. Could probably plant some bananas back here. Let's do a lily-pilly seed. Maybe another summer lily. And then we can do a river grass here. And I think now I need to start expanding the dirt as well. I haven't been able to see much of anybody's stream recently. The whole job of, like, really killing my free time. I can barely catch some of Reeps' stream. And most of the time I have to sort of speed through it. Which makes me a little sad. I can watch some things while at work. So I haven't, like, completely, you know, fell behind on stuff. But definitely not doing great when it comes to watching stuff. Oh, Crumb Crumb. You snoring, buddy? You know what? I think to be consistent with the whole cement thing, the idea is cement is what's keeping this wall up, right? I guess that would make sense to be more mud too. Maybe we throw a rocky path down here. Bum, 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 bum. So I think I'm gonna have to go get other grass. It would make sense to have the lighter grass near the sand. But we can maybe put fir grass near, like, mud. That would make sense, right? Guess it's nighttime, so these guys should be in bed. They're not gonna come trying to run it out of this area. down here and get rid of some of these mangroves. Probably should eat some. Oh, poor inventory. Been meaning to catch more different content creators, but I haven't even had time to really watch Ellie Jelly stuff recently. On the to-do list. Alrighty. Get rid of this grass. I think we're probably going to grab some mud. Shovel of mud. Good, I have it already. And... wait, how did... I guess this was all mud initially. I thought grass changed it so that what didn't stay that way, but guess not. Alright, so I guess we can place this back, right? Come on, fingers. Place the fence correctly. I guess this is fine. We probably... I need to find someone who's good at making mazes or something like it for a battle to the death competition island. And there's tons of mazes out there. Just depends, like, you know, like books about mazes. How complicated you want to make it. Because technically you can just use, you know, like any style of maze. It doesn't have to be super complicated. I guess it needs to be at least... Oh man, I think the hardest part about that is finding an island big enough. It's like, maybe this big of an area would be fine. I haven't really thought about that aspect of it all. Alright, how much do we want? Don't want all of this growing mud stuffs. You're thinking the whole map? Oh boy. That's gonna be a chore and a half. I guess it won't be as bad if you do... I think there's that mod that's sort of like a world edit thing. You can world edit it down. It's not like you're gonna have to manually make the whole world flat or anything. But that's still gonna be a learning curve how to use that mod. And then figure out how you can, you know, flatten everything. But I think you can do it. I believe in you. I'm your TARDIS. Guess I shouldn't put too much grass down. Let's think. Probably... You know what I should do with this mud though before I go not I've thrown it away? What does that world mod do? I think it's like a way of bulk editing stuff. So it's something that's pretty common in Minecraft to like to sort of have custom maps, I guess you could call them. So due to that, I think somebody made something similar in Dinkum. And you could like, I haven't seen the mod used, so I'm not exactly sure what you can do. But I think you could like, you know, make a sphere or like take a point and raise it to max height, or like select a large area and bring it all the way down to the lowest point. So there should be ways to fiddle with that. Too much junk in my pockets. Maybe I should just drop off some more stuff that I'm probably not going to use in the immediate future. Maybe we put fir grass mostly over here and slowly transition to like patchy tropical. I have to get rid of this banana tree. Bye, banana tree. That would be cool and a lot easier. Yeah, I'm not sure how updated that mod is, but I would definitely recommend doing that and like manually like raising and lowering the ground. There was at least tools that could like improve compactors that would hammer like large amounts down to the bottom, but I think you can even like do more manual edit or more editing on larger scale. Alright, I should probably put plants down before I do too much of this whole grassifying stuff. So we're gonna want to have like darker trees over this way. Are about to run into late time though. But we're planting stuff, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Does one of the mods you use stop time? There is a mod that can do that. Can you bury cooked foods and dig them back up to eat? I'm pretty sure you can. I would say yes. Let's put a coral acacia tree here for some shady spots. Maybe at the top of the hill. We have more shorter trees. I like the idea of the pine trees being further down the hill. And then having like the blackwood trees sort of up further on the hill. I feel like that makes sense. Is it possible to set mods so mods are only active mods on one Dinkum map, but not for other mods? Same map player owner. The ones I use in its name, Wii mods. Yes. Coolies, I was thinking to make a second map, but only for testing stuff out with mods and didn't want to affect my main map. You have to be a little careful, because you can accidentally load stuff up, you know? And I've heard that mods can complicate things. I don't exactly know how to explain it more than that, though. There's a learning curve to using it with Dinkum, but once you get it, it's really nice to have it in a mod world. Yeah, there's a whole like, what would you call that? Like, not subcategory, but like a whole chat room dedicated to modding on the official Dinkum Discord. So if you have any difficulties, I would recommend going there. They should be able to help you, you know, do anything more complicated and such. Food for thought for a separate mod world. Yeah, once we're done a lot of the content in this world, I want to mess with mods just to see what they do. I used to play modded Minecraft a whole lot, so I like the idea of modding the game. There's usually a lot of different things that can be added to the game and can enhance the game in a way. I was learning how to use Wii mods and had to delete 2 islands. Ooh, yeah. Gotta be careful with that stuff. It's easy to corrupt stuff with mods. I used to use mods in the game of Kenshi. They wouldn't help me with me mods. They kept telling me to use Nexus. Yeah, everybody has their preference. I ran into something similar in Minecraft where people are like, no, don't use this, you know, this system of mods, use this system. I think Minecraft just recently had some issue with that where like Forge like split off into some other thing. I don't know. I haven't played modded Minecraft in so long. The sand area you're making red dirt now. What does the map call that sand area? Well, right now it hasn't updated, so I'll have to wait till tomorrow to see if it changes anything. It'll probably still be beach, though, if I had to guess. But we'll see. I'm going to try to get a lot done in late time today. Maybe we have a little bit more sneak out over here. Since we have mud down here, maybe we have a little bit more dirt. I think we're gonna have to get rid of this banana tree. Bye, bananas. Sort of think the coconut tree has to go. Maybe it doesn't. I think this coconut tree has to go though. Oof, stamina. My mangrove area updated to mangroves on the map. Ooh, that's pretty cool, Todd. Just right outside my main house in game. Oh, I just remembered the evil birds for the Death Island. The wary moo. I think you can spawn in those nests, but you have to use like a special command. But if you're already going to be using mods, it shouldn't be too difficult to figure out. I think that's good enough for dirt. Why are you sleeping up here, you bum? I think this area. Nah, I lied. There needs to be more dirt. I think this hill needs to be dirty. Pretty happy about it. Took a while. What are you doing, turkey? Get out of here. No turkeys allowed. I think this is a little dense for mangrove. I should probably get coffee if I want to do this. Can I at least place stuff while waiting for this to come back? Yeah, I can. Don't hurt. Yeah, let's go. Oop. Fancy Pavlov wore off. Come on, game. Regen my... what was it? Stamina? Yeah, stamina. Let's go. Oops. Just wait for a pixel. Pixel. Alright, so we wanted furgrass for this area. Is that mud? It is mud. The trapping test is still in progress. Over days, smaller dens have stopped spawning doggos after 8 were trapped, but maybe that was because they were trapped inside the den. However, larger dens trapped 11 or more, testing to see what happens if I move the traps ones around. Yeah, I imagine there's going to be a point where there's no spawning area for them to spawn. The question's going to end up being... are you still able to get new spawns, or like, I imagine if you moved the pens around, they will continue spawning the traps around. That way the dens have more like space to spawn. So I sort of imagine the spawning mechanics like how Minecraft spawners work, where like there's spawners in the game that when a player is near them, they spawn up to like say 10 or some mobs. I imagine that's similar to how the doggo spawners spawn. Like they're looking for dogs around them, and then they'll spawn a pack of doggos. So it's probably like a once a day type thing. And once a day, they'll look like, is there room to spawn? Yes or no. Spawn 3 or 4. And then there's probably a max, like if, you know, 8 doggos, which would be like 2 packs of 4 spawned. Don't spawn anymore. And I imagine they're checking for even if they're in cages. But it could be way simpler than that. It could just be like, is if room for spawn, spawn 4. If no room for spawn, spawn none. Post pictures of that in Discord? Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting to see. released a bunch at one den and had 15 running around. So cute. Little pack of them running. That's adorable. I feel like this is like a dirt pile. Oops. Rip shovel. I can't do much anything else without a shovel, can I? Let's go get some coffee and another shovel. I guess I can also drop off this key. And get rid of this guy. Hi, Rue. Oops. Did I use up all my coffee last time? What am I doing with coffee? Could have swore I made more. Chat, I'm losing it. Where did I put that coffee? I think the spawning is like that too. If there's room to spawn, then spawn a pack. That would make sense. Alright. Is there anything else we need to grab from over here? Because I didn't have coffee. Just to make sure I didn't have it over here, right? Nope. Was there anything else I want? Oh yeah, we wanted to grab yellow grass. I wonder why the little guy keeps sleeping outside his pen. Yeah, I don't know. It's like they get too far away from the pen. I don't know, it's weird. I can like bring, like if I pick one up and bring it close to him, he'll like run over and try to go into it. So there's something to do with like how far it recognizes like the pen is from them. So I think all of these have an animal in them. So the only free one is probably like way over there by the house. So he's probably just too far away to recognize the open one. Probably one of those things where like if you let the pathfinding of an animal go too far, like, you know, 25 blocks away, it causes some crazy lag or something. Oh, I needed a spoon. Felt like I was forgetting something. Oh, I had an idea after talking to Grody. He was telling me how he was like yelling at the screen when I was when I was making that farm yesterday, the wheat and sugarcane farm. He was telling me how like he wanted um be like, you should put what's it called? Scarecrows all around. And I was like, no, I don't want scarecrows. But he made a good point that it would look better with some scarecrows around. And I was like thinking about it, like if I put scarecrows, they'll be hidden inside the like the wheat and everything. So my thought process is maybe the spots that disappear from, you know, whatever animal is a jerk and eat some of the sugarcane or the wheat. I'll put a couple of dirt blocks there and then put a scarecrow there. So that way you can see the scarecrow above, like the wheat field. Yeah, I think it'll look good. I'm gonna have to give it a couple of days though, so that way the wheat farm over there and sugarcane farm grows up more, and there's more little spots that I can do that too. Is that the spot? I think I took it from this spot. Banana. Are there sprinklers watering the sugarcane and wheat? No. That's why every morning we use the bottle of cloud, I think it is. So that way we get rain every day, which then waters all of the crops every day, and then we use the bottle of sunshine to clear the rain. It's a little bit of a cheesy way of doing it, but it works. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, it's a way, since every day that it rains, it waters all your plants. So it's Makes it so that I don't have to, actually deal with that. Watering all of those plants would take so long, I would lose my marbles. No, I can't plant my shovel. What do I want to put here? What do I want to put here? Banana. And then fern. I think we want to put a fern. And one of these guys. Not a cheesy way at all. I thought about using the bottle of clouds for that too. Yeah, I think it's probably one of the best usage of the bottle of the clouds. Makes it so you don't have to, do all of that watering and stuff daily. And to summon Jimmy. Yeah, it is a useful part, summoning Jimmy. I didn't see Jimmy yesterday, but I guess I could go see him today. Bum, 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 bum. I think this is enough trees for this area. I'm probably going to have to get some of them bigger later down the road. I think this is good for now. I'm probably going to use a ton of these river seed grasses around here. Because they look like that grass that grows like at beaches. The tufts of grass. I think it'll look great. Should probably put like a fern here too, because I think a fern would sort of grow in the grass or in the sand, right? It wouldn't grow a lot of them, but maybe one or two. I wonder if there will be like an advanced sprinkler too with more range or like underground irrigation. Or maybe like a drone that can do that type of stuff. Banana nut tree? Banana nut tree. And maybe a fern here. I would like something that has more range for the sprinklers, but I'm not sure how much that'll fit in game. Because there's definitely like that manual aspect that James is going for. But we'll see. For the island reef, RNG has granted me more full bottle of clouds than any cups of sunshine. Yeah, I've gotten tons of cups of, or both of those. The bottle of clouds and such. But I've also been trying to keep like an equal amount. Not having too many of each one. Should I be putting more trees over here? You okay, Crummy? What you doing, buddy? He started like scratching, like he was gonna like scratch his ear, but he wasn't actually moving to scratch his ear. Being a weirdo little man. I'm guessing maybe the dev planed it like that to do what you do for watering. Probably. I can imagine James doing that as a way of making it a little bit easier to do big farms. Maybe we have another shady area over here. It's really interesting. What is the test for? I'm curious if it's to try and be able to move a den. I would love to be able to move the doggo den. Same here. Or to create your own. That'd be awesome. can't plant a cake. You know what, maybe I should move these, since I'm going to be using them a lot. A drone to water crops would be cool. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's more or less James's style. Is he more mechanically inclined, like that type of thing? Or would he want... Or would he want more magically, like, inclined stuff? Sort of like the stone wand that just sort of makes stuff appear. I don't know. I have 2 rare doggos, but feel bad that it is rough for others to catch them, and checking dens daily can be disheartening. So I started trying to think of a method to help catch rare diggos. The idea is to lay down a lot of traps and just let diggos get trapped daily, then release them whenever. It's a more low-stressed way of catching a rare diggo. I honestly think that's one of the best ideas I've heard when it comes to getting them. But I feel like it's still one of those things that you'll check for years and it'll be like, great, I'm on year 5. I've caught 300 and some diggos. Yeah, I'm all about being kept updated on that experiment. I'm very curious how it's going to end up. Maybe no. So far, I have been able to create new diggo dens that spawn diggo. I've not tested, but a friend said if a diggo den is accidentally destroyed, then using a stone wand on that destroyed den can bring back the den. I don't know if they tested. I'm thinking to test that on a solo bush devil den. I imagine the bush devil dens and the diggo dens are similar. Think. Should probably put seaweed down there and not this grass. Maybe we transition more to ferns and bushes as we get away from the sand. We do use some spin effect stuff around here. I will try. I'm not the best tester though. You're doing great. As long as you try to limit the variables, you'll figure it out. Nobody starts off as a great experimenter. You refine your tests and figure it out over time. I really think you're using the jar of clouds is brilliant. Thank you, I'm your TARDIS. I also think it's a really good idea. It wasn't something I thought of like initially. It was one of those things where I used it and I was like, I wonder what this does. And then I saw that it, like, some of the things it did and I was like, ooh, this might be a good idea. Push. I might have even gotten the idea from watching a Reap stream. I think he was doing that at one point when he was on his willy-nilly island. Long, long time ago. How much of this do I just want to be like grass? My little peanut factory tries. Hey man. Trying is the seed, the words? Is the... Why can't I think of that? You can't succeed without trying, is what I was trying to go for. Gotta love it when your brain just like absolutely farts and does not have any idea how to use words anymore. It's like, what just happened there? I think easiest might be to have a set number of traps per den. Maybe 10 traps hasn't been enough per den over multiple days. When you're spawning a Digo den, do you bury bones in it? Yep, buried until skull, rib, etc. The new dens, not the destroyed ones. I might have done something wrong, like put too many stones, etc. Whee! Maybe I should just go around and drop some seats down. Maybe that'll help me. Oh, yeah. This is underneath the bridge. So none of that's gonna work. Throwing stuff down isn't always the easiest way to do this. Oh, where did that go? Alright, where do we put some ferns? Building is fun and exciting. Decorating is sometimes confusing and stressful for me. Y'all have incredible worlds. Yeah, sometimes it's really difficult to get what you want. Like, you know, putting whatever you're thinking from your brain into the actual world. It's far easier said than it is done. Alright, let's see if I have enough spoon to do this much. Plants. I agree though, I'm your TARDIS. You have a lot of unique ideas that I'm definitely gonna use. I'm gonna steal your ideas. What? I feel like I just lost a seed. Oh well. Oh wait, yeah, I did. That makes sense. I planted it and then picked it up. Yeah, we all have our own unique views on how to build. And I think that's the coolest part about Dinkum is how unique everybody's builds are. We can all learn from each other and get ideas from each other. Sort of why it's a bummer that I've been missing a bunch of like different streamer content and other YouTubers because there's so many good things that you can learn from other people. So many good ideas you can see. And sometimes it's like the little things that you don't even think are that big that are like the most inspiring. I don't know if I'm going to have enough spoon for this. Yeah, I'm definitely using some of your ideas. I haven't gotten to all of it yet. But But I did put some of the, like, what was it? The construction area thing. I put some cones down. One day I'll fill that in and be more of a construction zone. I also started buying the tripod cameras, so that way we can do like sort of like near your airport, you have sort of like that, what do you call that, like touristy dock area. I was gonna use the tripods as sort of those binoculars that are at those types of fancy locations around. Then there's the lighthouse that I still haven't made. I also do want to make a what's it called at one point? Like a kraken type creature like I made in your world. It would probably be like further off in the distance. Maybe a little bit bigger than the one that I did in your world. But I like the idea of that build. Hey, we actually had enough spoon in order to do all of that. So now the question is, do I want to put more plants places? Is it palm and coconut? And there's also, do I still have the fertilizers? No, I don't. Womp womp. Yep, no fertilizer. I feel like this area is a little naked. What about putting water beds here and there? I like my water beds really specifically laid out, but I think that's possible. Could have like a spring coming up from over here. One thing that would sort of restrict me is I have to have the fence here. You can't put a fence inside a waterbed. But we could. Maybe wind down this mountain a little bit. So like something like that. So it splits and has two little spots, that one that ends here and one that goes over here. Something like that. And maybe it has a little bit of a pool over here. Alright. Let's also grass up some of this area. Do we want to have all of this area be fur? Maybe it's fur down here. Have the lower end near this, you know, muddy mangrove area. Hey, Grody. Welcome to the exterior of the stream. The IRL side of it all. Or maybe I can make a raised nest like that hole for them. I'm probably gonna have to put more of this stuff down eventually. What's up, doggo? Are you upset that Grody showed up and then left without you? Like I wanted to bother him. I needed the snuggles. Huey, don't lay in front of the door, you dum-dum. That's how you get smacked. She literally laid in front of the door. Like, I am gonna get hit as soon as the door opens. Oh, doggos. I swear they're missing some brain cells. At least my doggo does. Alright, I think that's enough for that. Alright, I think she's super underfoot, isn't she? Yui, if you don't stop and give him space, I'm literally gonna have to put you in your cage. She almost tripped Grody like 3 times. Like, you need to stop, doggo. I understand you're needy, but chill. I used to say a few fries short of a Happy Meal. Ooh, I want some French fries. Yeah, Yui is definitely a few fries short of a Happy Meal. I guess I can place like 2 before I have to wait. Yeah. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. OMG, my sister is laughing at me. I have you on the big screen, but I'm watching you on my phone. boy. Ah, I see your doggo dens. Oh geez, you used the big boat to bring all of the shipments back. Oh, that's a big TV. My wife always laughed at me when I was watching a stream on TV. She's like, what are you doing? Just watching something. Oops. Used too much durability. You put my stream on your TV, Grady? Alright, this turf roll is a little bit of a bummer. I wish I didn't use stamina. Alright, and then I guess the rest of this is turfy. I feel like it's extra, like a huge amount of stamina too. Boop did a boop. Alright, I think we got this side grassed up. And this side's all grassed up. Hmm. Maybe we do a little bit more dirt over here and use the yellow grass. Give it more transition to this. Oops. Would be helpful if I could actually use my scroll wheel correctly. What's that?
A wireless dongle and a controller. You could try playing wireless, or could have our second controller.
Ooh.
Like if you want to try play controller, that's something.
Give me a moment. I'll have to try that a little bit. I haven't tried with a controller ever. It does sound interesting though. Do I still have the bridge on me? I do. Is it still like the bottom button or left button type of thing and just different letters for it?
difference between an Xbox button, the button labels on an Xbox controller versus how they label the buttons.
Gotcha. Yeah, you understand the whole button mapping thing way more than I do. That just sort of breaks my brain a little bit.
Oh, it just tells the computer, hey, you hit the bottom button on the right side of the controller, which is normally the A button. That's something different on the PlayStation. So it doesn't like tell the A button is bottom button on the right.
I think I understand. When the milestone for glider is maxed out, after that does the glider burn less stamina? There's a milestone for gliding? I think it's only licenses that do that, but I'm not sure. Funny enough, I still haven't glided enough. I wonder if it's a specific glider you have to use. But I'm pretty sure these milestones don't affect stamina. I think it's more these that affect it. Hey, I got the 63 farming. Alright, let's see. We need to bring some of this back and... Probably gonna need these and these still over here. Some palm tree stuff, yeah. Gonna want to bring this back. Gonna want to bring that back. Tropical grass seed can like quite literally just be used. So I don't even care. Oh, look at you. Yeah, hand me a blue moon. I haven't had a blue moon all year, actually. Ooh. Tasty beer. I'm far from that milestone. Not even done 100 kilometers yet. I've gotten a lot of my milestones pretty far, but I guess I can... No, I need to bring the shovel back. Anything else I can leave over here? Well, I guess I can leave these, and these. Anything else that I would want? Probably gonna want to leave some gum tree stuff here, so I can bring that back. And I can always come back for this and this. I guess I can leave this here too, because I'll be back for that. So I can grab my battle shovel. And is that everything else that... I think that's everything else that needs to come back with me. Alright. Oh yeah. Let's go visit Jimmy while we have, Oh, this is a terrible bridge. I need to fix that. Where are you, Jim? In the opposite direction. Yeah, I think the only thing that affects stamina is your actual... like level, but I'm not even sure how much that affects it. So I'd probably argue that it doesn't help all that much. I guess I'll buy some keys. And what's this? Coffee. Guess I'll just buy some gold paint. Guess I could. Do I have room? I don't have room. I could sell him stuff. Does he only sell stuff of 50 or more? Yeah, he only buys 50 or more. You're a butt munch. Can I buy something and really send to my... Oh, boo. Wonder, can I drop something? No, I can't drop something in his area. Alrighty. It is what it is. Not like I really need ruby shards, but... Oh yeah, you found a Santa sack too? I'm surprised they stick around.
When I was checking, I was looking for dogwood dens too, and labeling them on the map. And I saw the bag was has one. I have one.
Was it here? I think it was. Was the... I think that's where it was. Yeah, I think the milestones are more for, like, bragging rights, I guess. $13,000 mangrove sticks. Let's go. I need to put these guys away. I'm definitely not going to use them out there, but I do want to use some of these. I don't think the gumwoods would look all that great out there. Maybe we bring some palmwood benches though. Alrighty. Either way, I need to get up and stretch. Ugh, my left foot is a little bit numb. Oh yeah, plants need to get out of... Flowers need to get out of my inventory. Alrighty, and we need to get a new shovel. And then we're going to be back to doing quests again. I should probably bring some coolers. Where did I put the coolers? I think I put them in this chest for some reason. No. What the hell did I do with the coolers? In this chest? Aha. Did need these though. You know what? Instead of having chests in multiple spots, let's put them in here so it makes my brain a little bit more sense. Let's bring 4, 3 for decoration, 1 for use. And before I go and take a break, do. All right. At least organized the stuff that we're using over here. Coolers, they're going to be for beachy stuff areas later. Alright, we cleared out our inventory. We're going to do our NPC quests again tomorrow morning. And then we'll come back here and keep working on this area. And then once we have, I think we've gotten at least this section done. I need to work on here, over here. And then we need to figure out what we're doing with the beachy area. Alright. Sleep until tomorrow. And I will be right back, chat. I'm gonna get up, stretch, you know, bio break, all that jazz. If you're like me and you've been sitting for 2 hours, almost 45 minutes, it is also time to get up and stretch. So, lots of work to be done and to do. Yeah, I agree, Halfbeat. We're trying to do a lot of decorating today, so. And decorating it takes a long time. I mean, I think we spent like an hour and a half just in late time. Anyway, BRB. What a cute little fat man. Alrighty, chat. I'm back. Gotta pick up the crummy though and put him on my lap. He took over my seat. Alright, buddy. Alright. Hey, Nancy. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Todd. Well, I've got a cute picture of Crummy to show you guys at some point after stream. I was done my chores and he was just relaxing, being all cute on the chair. Alright, goodbye sunshine, or goodbye rain. Tomorrow is another sunny day. So we need to not have that happen. Alright, time to quest. We are currently working on still getting new clothes and new furniture, which is why I'm doing all the NPC quests. Because I can't rely on Melvin or Clover to sell them to me. You want a burger? Okay, I can get you a burger. Anything for Theo, Mr. I'm in the ocean man. We'll visit Erwin a little bit later. Is he still in the same spot, or did he just move over a little bit? I wonder if Jimmy just stays there every time it rains. And talking about rain. Hey, Rain. Rainy. Well, that's a weird zoom in. A blue moon butterfly? Deal. I forgot my net and stuff. Ah. Boop, 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 boop. So we can make one more. Hey, sailboat. Blast furnace. And then we need to get more old contraptions. Oh, crummy boy. He's C-shaping. Curling up in a little ball. Oh, look at that cute little man. You need little face rubbies. Yeah. It's like, oh, I like face rubbies. Got a job for me, Franklin? A goatfish. Southern Oceans. Well, that might be a little complicated. Welcome back, host of the show, Crumb Crumb. Yeah, I agree. He is totally the host of the show. You know what? Let's go grab the fishing net and stuff, because I know I'm going to run into that. I need to look into that VTuber stuff. See if I can get like a Crummy VTuber thing. Have Crummy be like the host in like the bottom corner of the screen. Ooh, an alpha croc. Anything in our recycling bin? A vase. Hey, John. You want some cooked meat? Can do, buddy. How you doing, Fletch? A bluefish? Sure, no problem. I think they're in both oceans, but sure. Scrooge McDuck, how's your reinforced pockets doing? Ooh, you want to buy my fern vase? Sure. Clover, clover, clover. This is your day off, isn't it? Slacker. Catch a fly. Sure, I'll try to catch you a fly. There are like no bugs around. Ooh. Usually there's flies. Hey, everywhere. Here we go. Milburn, you're over here? Nope. I thought you were a flower, buddy. There you are. Hey, Milburn. Nothing beats an early start. Sure, I guess you can take my butterfly. Can always catch another one. Senorita Sally, how are you doing today? You want an apple? I can get you an apple. Sheila, looking out at your nice little patio space. You would like a damper? Sure. I forget, is it possible to expire one's own farm animals and or tamed animals with direct attack, not stuns? From my understanding, you have to sell them. I don't think you can directly attack them. Cooked meat was the other guy's thing, and a burger. Here you go. Come on, not Dink. Oh, what's Dink? Is there anything that drops meat around here? Yeah, this guy drops meat, right? Come on, no bones. Meat. Oh, he dropped a bone. Hey. There's a roof stuck down here. Usually will drop meat, right? Yeah. Alright, I don't think we need to catch any bugs, because we got the bugs that people asked for. Let's go cook a piece of meat. This feels a lot longer. I guess barbecues are affected by windmills. Alright, do I have anybody's thing near me? Cooked meats, John, butterfly. It's Rain. Franklin wants a goatfish. Clover wants a fly. Fletch wants the bluefish, and Sally wants the apple. I think I have apples near Clover's spot. You know what? Whatever. And I think Clover. I think I have Clover's thing, right? Yeah, you wanted to fly, and John wanted the blue moon butterfly. Come on, not Dink. Orange sneakers. Ah. Sally's apple. Cooked meat was John. It was Franklin that wanted the blue moon butterfly. I'm always afraid of accidentally expiring them. Yeah, I know what you mean. Come on, not Dink. Ah, we got Dink. And just to make sure, because my memory is terrible. There's Rain that wanted the blue moon butterfly, and an apple for Sally. Oh, that was interesting. Rain just like popped into existence. Come on, not Dink. A purple shirt. Okay. Alright, so I think it's the apple's the only thing I have left. And goatfish. Bluefish and goatfish. Some days ago, I caged a Diggo and opened it near a wild wary moo. Nothing happened. The Diggo sat near them and the wary moo didn't run. Yeah, I don't think the wary moo and the Diggos fight each other, but I might be wrong. Chef jacket. Okay. Let's just run over here. Can check up on our farm, see how this is growing. Hey, interesting. So it doesn't grow at all on grass. That's good to know. Hey. Yoink. Stole your egg. There are so many turkeys around here. It was a test because tamed wary moo run from the tamed doggos. Interesting, I didn't know that. It's one of those things I don't really check out, is which animals fight each other. Like, I know which ones fight each other in the zoo, but I don't know anything else. You want bananas, don't you, buddy? You're a big banana boy. How many more animals do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Natalie is 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Vombi is 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. James is 21, 22. So we need 3 more of the Vombats. Heidi? Banana nanas. I have banana nanas in this chest, don't I? This chest? But no, 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 no. I was wondering if I put a wild Diggo near a wild Wary Moo, would the Wary Moo run away? That was the test? That makes sense. I'm surprised they didn't fight each other though. They seem to be both pretty aggressive. Green plaid pants. Getting all the clothes today. Wait, we need a, what, bluefish? And a goatfish? Oh, bluefish showed up over here. I guess it might be southern. Yeah, they do. Hey, get in my pocket. There we go. I'm gonna guess the goatfish is southern only. Looks like it. Oh no. You guys are out of food. Might as well fill this one too. I wonder who would win. I imagine the Wary Moo would win, just because Diggos are pretty poopy at fighting from my experience. I've seen a Kinda destroy a Diggo fairly often. Hey, another tripod. Here's your burger, buddy. A blue and yellow shirt. All the clothes, man. Oh, there is a goatfish. Gonna have to hop on the jet ski though. Do I not have a jet ski over here? Oh, there it is. And there's no goatfish closer by, is there? You were, what, like over here? Get in my pocket. There we go. Alright, is that everybody's quest? Goatfish, bluefish, Fetch, and Franklin. Franklin. I have your greatest of all time fish. You've done an adequate job. Of course, more clothes. No new clothes, and definitely no furniture today. This is for you, Fletch. And Dink. Womp womp womp. Another day of questing, and nothing new. The only thing we've gotten new is... What are you fighting? Oh, you're fighting a croc. Oh, croc won. Alright, we got sunglasses, a shirt. Pants. T-shirt. 2 t-shirts. And sneakers. Is that it? That's it. And quick little run around. No fancy doggos. You know who we haven't checked in on? Rocky! Hey, buddy. See, you're still just hanging out. Just rocking around. Oh, that Rocky. I'm still amazed that we've had him that long. Where is... Oh boy. That's not too far of a... Well, I mean, it's pretty far run, but... Cargo pants. You know what? I'm not going back there. Let's put that in there for now. Blast furnace. We're almost up to 20 of them. I've been afraid to leave my helicopter out on my world map when I go to the island reef now, since the other one vanished and never returned. Yeah, that's understandable. That is a little worrisome. I found out Lamington is like a... What is it? Like a pastry? Interesting. The Lot Burger has the most health regen. I was meaning to look this up earlier. So I think the most health regen you can get is 5 per tick. which would mean the max you can get is like 25 per tick. I wonder what that would look like. Yeah, I've never seen lamington. I always thought it was like a meat thing. But I was way wrong. Is there anything else I need over here? Over there? One of these days, I'm gonna have to trash a bunch of this stuff. This is a good way to get benches, though. I guess I can bring this with me. Yeah, Half Beep has been having problems with when he goes to the airport, the tropical island. His he'll come back and his helicopter will be broken and just be like floating in the air. And I think he had it disappear on him at one point. I don't know why I grabbed the beach balls. Alright, let's go see Jimmy Jim. And then we'll keep working on our fanciness. Woohoo! I had a pet wary moo and a diggo ate it. Really? That's interesting. Nice delayed spawn, Jimmy. Whoop. Did you swap the laundry? Awesome, thank you. That's the last load I think I need to do. Yeah, the stuff in my dryer is all the new clothes I got for work. It's the first job I've ever had that gave me a full, like, 7 sets of clothes. Like, 7 pants, 7 shirts, 2 hoodies, and, like, a winter jacket. Yeah. I went to the manager and she was just like, here, you have an entire box. And I was like, what? Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be like, I can ruin somebody else's clothes. It is pretty weird. I was never expecting, like, that type of thing. I was like, wow, I get my own box? Fancy. Alright, we want this palmwood bench to be Can I not place palmwood benches? Game? That was weird. I think I want this one here, but maybe we put it like back here. I had 2 helicopters, and when I went to the reef, they would be destroyed, and their item boxes would be floating in the air 5 to 6 layers high. But that was because of a lot of my stuff is below ground level. Yeah, you have like a pit all the way at the lowest ground level. Then that changed to placement box floating. We tested and placed both of the helis more to the east. When I got back from the reef, one heli was okay, and the northeast one was gone and never returned. I think I have the theory to that. So if you see, like, that's the guest house. When I go into the guest house, like, it's offset. Like, I'm still out here. So I think this room is, like, spawning over here or something weird. That rat bag Dicko. Yeah, Dickos can be pretty mean, man. They give very little about what animal is yours. Oops. Oh, that's a little bit of a pain. Gonna have to redo that area. Hi, flowers. Oh, we don't want that there. We want that. Hey, buddy. You're about to get put into a waterbed. He seems fine about it, even though his little nose is below waterline. We have 3 more. One, two, three. Got a little bit of water now. I think that's pretty cool looking. Did James lower the price of the Halo? Not that I noticed, but I didn't look, honestly. I remember that from your video and you telling us that. I didn't think that would affect the game that way. The whole heli was gone, yeah. I considered restarting the game but had a good run in the reef. Losing the heli was worth it. Yeah, you can always make more money. It is a little sad, but it happens. Alright, let's see. Lily Pillies. We want bush. Earn. Then. The missing heli is far from guest houses, but I will check the guest houses. That's an interesting idea. Maybe it fell into the guest house. Didn't that grow a little bit? Interesting. Alright, so I'm gonna need some path. And some cake. Nom 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 nom. Well, I know what you mean. I had a really good time at the reef once and came back with one of my chills in the water outside the gate. I just went to sleep and then I woke up. Truck was back in gate area with other animals. One of the trucks was outside the gate. I had a pleep disappear for a little bit there. It was gone for a few days. And then, as I was running around trying to bring the pleeps to their new island and like whistling a bunch, he just like popped out of the rows of wheat and was just like, "Oh hey, I'm back, bud. I had an adventure." I should have renamed him. That guy was pretty cool. Early on, I had a cute test chook. The doggos got along with it, so I put a Diggo in, and ack mistake. The Diggo expired the test chook. Good thing it wasn't the chook my friend got me. It's like the first fish you put in a fish tank. They're just test fish. Don't name any of them. Once you have, a bunch of fish live in there, then you can name them. That looks really nice. You like the waterway? Thank you. It's a little meandering. I could probably make it a little bit better, but I'm okay with it. Alright, we'll put the grass away, and let's see, we do trees first. We're at the top of the mountain-ish. So we're doing these guys and Lily Pillies at the top of the mountain. And then as we go down further, we get a couple of pine trees. And maybe we do a small lily-pilly. We do need to replant Erwin's banana nut tree. Because Erwin likes his banana nanas. One of my concerns is that crocos will spawn in my lower village and go nuts on the livestock. I have wombats down there just in case, or a diggo might spawn in the fenced area, pleeps and chucks. As long as the fenced area is like all on the same level, nothing will spawn on the inside. No fish, no bugs, no other animals. So you should be fine. I feel bad for the test chuck, I learned though. Yeah, that's why none of my doggos are named, because I don't want to... I'd feel so bad if one of my doggos, like, I lost it and it's, you know, named Yui or Kaylee or something. I'd be all sad. Alright, I think we're good. I don't think we're gonna put any... maybe a gum tree? Yeah, maybe we put a gum tree around here. I haven't placed any gum trees. We need a little bit of variety. Coconuts will come later. Alright, so now we need these guys. I guess we'll put the grass ones out too. Fern. Oh my gosh, wombats, you're so in my way. Get out of the way. Do we want any of these summer lily seeds? Those are understandable fears, Half-Beep, especially if any crocos come to town. Yeah, I've heard people having a lot of issues with crocos in their towns. I've been lucky that that hasn't been a thing as much for me. Dude, can you guys just go away? You're all up in my jazz. Stupid wombats. Vacationing pleeps has been the latest pleep trend. Yeah. I found if you... Oh. If you open up the fence line, the pleeps just run out. I think it's because they are like drawn to water sources. Some days ago, real time, maybe a week, crocos seemed to be wandering further inland to pursue prey. They seem to be back to normal. I've seen some crocos do some crazy spawn, like, pathfinding. I've seen them go from like one river to another, which is like, 20 some blocks away. And I'm like, wow, guys. Experimenting is always a good thing to do. I did a bunch of experiments at my recent job. The people that worked there thought I was crazy. I was just like taking different like vials of and like putting DI water in them, running them through the tests. Like, what does DI water do to these tests? Is this vial a good vial? They're like, what are you doing, dude? Alright, looks like I did some of the planting over here. Doesn't look like I used all that many of these river seeds. Maybe we'd use a couple more of them. Krakos sometimes get real bold. Yeah, they do. I meant of Krakos accidentally fall glitch into my lower village, not spawn in. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, they shouldn't pathfind down such a steep hill, but doesn't mean that they don't. I've seen a lot of goofy stuff happen. No. You want a bush there. Dude, get out of here. You guys are so annoying. Come hang out underneath here. Stop licking the blanket, doggo. You have a bone right there. Whee! Lucky the Krakos make tasty food. I agree. I sort of hope they make the regular meat buffs a little bit better. That's one thing that's sort of been lost with the new stamina update is like the early game foods. I feel like there's less early game food. Like you really have to get the cooking table up and running pretty quickly. Alright, so grass-wise, I think we're gonna want like fir grass, sort of doing one of these. Let's make a tropical area. And then we doing more fir grass over here. I also feel like this needs to be pulled down one. And then compact it out of existence. Boop. They're migrating. When wombats were walking in line. At least they're going to go to bed. Looks like they go to bed after 7, so they're a little bit less annoying now. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see. And some more fir grass this way. They were singing a song, I don't know the name. Ooh wee ooh wee ooh. Ooh. Not the song from what's the one I'm thinking of is from what's the one with the Witch of the West and yeah, Wizard of Oz. It's like all we owe to her. What are those little like flying creatures that was it the Witch of the West, like little dudes? Cornflakes wasn't invited on purpose. Cornflakes is a good name for a dinkum animal. I agree. I like the whole concept of naming like all of your animals after something. Like after, you know, a breakfast food or something like that. Oh, I don't like that idea. I also haven't put many things over here. Maybe we... My tamed worry moon is named Bunny. It's so cute. Those names are awesome. I love it when you name a creature like another creature. There was a dude that lived down the street from me that named his cat dog and his dog cat. Threw me off for like months. I was like, what? Who are you calling? He's like, yeah, the cat comes to dog and the dog comes to cat. And I'm like, what? Confused the heck out of me as a kid. For early game food, maybe those will be adjusted to. Yeah, I think so. I think James hasn't gotten to the balancing part of the game yet as much. Like he might just start be doing starting that. I think he's more in the, like, add stuff and figure it out type of phase. Alright, we still have some stuff to do around here. I think this is where we're gonna put gum trees and stuff. Yeah, Wizard of Oz. I haven't seen Wizard of Oz in ages. Yeah, it's been like a decade or more. My black chook is named Sunshine. Aw. Some cute names. Hey. Why do you have to stack like that, game? I hate it when it does this. I have to like... I had a cat named Puppy, and we had a cat named Cricket. Oh, there's somebody I watch on YouTube that has a cat named Cricket. I think. Pretty sure. Dog and cat. Back in high school days, there was this really pretty all-white, long-haired cat. Other people were going, guess the name. Fluffy, Princess, etc. And the cat just looked at them. I went, Spot. And the cat ran to me. It's always interesting what people name their animals. You can really, like, never really know where someone's gonna go with an animal name. Like, there's a bunch of generic ones that people go for, but sometimes people go wild with it. One of my friends, he really likes naming his animals like crazy, like Von Hendricks Bernardin the Third of, you know, Shelmont. He has like this like 20 freaking word name. And then he'll just be like, yep, I call him like Smudge. I'm like, what? That has nothing to do with anything. Just how he is. When I was a kid, though, I'd had my first cat's name was Shelby. That was because my dad always talked about wanting to get a Shelby Mustang. So that was like just one of those things that like was I remembered as a kid. Like one of the first words that I remembered was like Shelby, basically. My second cat was Princess Jasmine from Aladdin. And then I had, as a teenager, another cat. I named him Atomos, Latin for Adam, I think it is. have two dogs. One is a pug. His name is Piglet, and the other is a Ratchie. His name is Emoji. Little Piglet. I've only had two dogs in my life. One was named Kaylee, and the one we have now is named Unova, and we always call her Yui. We wanted to. She's named after the fact that I've always wanted to have an animal named Nova, but the problem is that's like a really common name, and I don't really like having common names for like my pets. And we were watching, rewatching, I guess, Sword Art Online, and me and my wife were like, you know, it'd be a cute name, Yui, because Yui's like the admin thingy daughter that they have in that show. So that's how that came to be. Combination of Yui and Nova. My dog is named Kravitz after Lenny Kravitz. That's pretty cool. A lot of people will name stuff that, like, not a lot of people, but it's common to have like named after like a band or something. Like you find the dog, or you know, you're listening to that song on the way to pick up the dog type of stuff. We probably want to put a couple of these down, just for the shizzles of gizzles of them, especially over here. All right, let's see if we have enough shovel to do all this. Hey, Karen Pimblet, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Been lurking on TV while crocheting. We have two British short-haired cats called Salem, Black Tabby, and Casper, Grey Tabby, who are brothers. Oh, that's cool. It's always fun to have, like, family member cats or dogs. You can have issues with that. I've never had two from the same litter of any animal, so I've never really experienced it, but people have told me that there's, like, litter things that can happen, like the dogs interact or the cats interact with each other differently because of that. Salem and Casper. Salem reminds me of, what was that show? The Black Tabby. Yeah, Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Wasn't Salem the cat on that show? That is adorable. I had a gray cockatiel named Whiplash. Oh, that's a fun name. Named because I had visited the pet shop for a couple weeks and bonded with him, so was saving up money. On the day I asked him what his name he wanted, I had a sore neck. He kept running shoulder to shoulder. I went, "You goofy pain in the neck. You're going to give me whiplash. Haha." He hopped onto my finger and chirped. I went, "Whiplash?" He preened. So I bought him, and that was his name. I used to always like be afraid of birds, and then once I was in high school, I met this person named Tina, and her like my godmother or something did a bunch of stuff at the local bird shelter. And whenever I went over our house, they were like, "Look at this bird, look at that bird." And I eventually just got over my fear or like scare of birds, and now I really enjoy them. They're really adorable creatures. I don't know if I would ever purchase a bird or rescue a bird, but maybe at one point in my life. What you crocheting, Karen? My wife is currently working on like a jacket. Ooh. Like a, I don't know how to explain it. Like it has sleeves. It's orange and black, and it's like some crazy stitch that's extra thick. So it's like a winter sweater, I guess. My wife's a big crocheter. I think it's the yarn that she's been using. She's had for like 5 years, 10 years, something like that. And she'll like start a project with that yarn, and it's like super soft yarn. And then like the project will be too big and it'll end up just, you know, not getting done. And I think she's redone the project with this yarn. Like whatever project, at least like 5 times. Like either getting to the end of it and find out that she doesn't have enough of that yarn to do it, or it's taking so long and she's like, I don't want to do it anymore. I've helped her take apart so many crocheting projects, it's crazy. I don't know how she does it. What does she call them? UFOs, unfinished something. I'm working on a mosaic crochet blanket for of a tabby cat. Oh man, blankets. Those are some crazy like long-term projects. My wife has started a blanket crocheting project like 4 times and gets like halfway through it and it's just like, nope, never doing this again. And then a couple years later does it again. That's pretty cool. A mosaic crochet blanket of a tabby cat. That probably took a lot of like thought and process before you even started it. You're a big beginner at crocheting? I feel like everybody's a beginner at crocheting, even like after doing it for 10 years. Like there's so much you can do with crocheting. Like you can make animals, like make dolls. There's so much you can do. It always like sort of blows my mind. Do I want to put, maybe we do, I don't want to do like the large lily pillies, but I think the small lily pillies work. That is awesome. You got over your fear of birds. Yeah. From small birds to big birds, you just have to like, I can like sort of read them now, which is something I wasn't able to do before. You can tell when they're like, I'm gonna bite you and I'm just gonna like nibble on you. But it takes a lot of like being around birds to figure that out. You've always been a bird person more than other animals. From when I was little, wild animals tended to come to me and hang out for help for some reason, but mostly birds did that. That's adorable. I've never quite had that experience. Let's do gumwood trees. UFOs, unfinished objects. Ah, you have a lot of those? Ah, that makes sense. I have been crocheting since I was 8. So that's 52 years. Wow, that's a lot of experience. Yeah, you might be an expert at that point. But I'm sure there's still like different types of crocheting things that you can learn. There's so many different types of loops and knots and things that you can do with crocheting. Been amazed at the beautiful blankets shown on Bag of Days channel. I wonder if my wife knows that channel. I'll have to ask her about it. Just finishes a version of a cardigan based on the diamond jacket from Howl's Moving Castle for my daughter. Oh, Howl's Moving Castle. I love that. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Forget what the who that person's name is that makes those movies, but I used to love his stuff. I wonder if that's what my wife is looking at, trying to do. Hey, Lily Benetha. Wait, were you here? I'm losing track. Welcome to the stream, if I hadn't welcomed you in. I used to sew baby blankets for the kids in baby hospitals. Aw. When COVID hit, my wife made a bunch of masks for everybody. That was a big thing that she was doing. It's amazing like how many different designs you could do for masks. That is pretty awesome. I do knit, but enjoy the instant gratification of crocheting as it grows quicker. Yeah, knitting is this whole other thing. My wife has tried knitting a couple times, but she definitely enjoys crocheting more from what I can tell. It was fun. I did it with a sewing club in Mississippi. That's one of those things that when you're doing that type of thing with other people, it's always more fun. Like you also learn quicker with other people, like showing you different ways of doing stuff. Looks like I didn't do many bushes over here. Do I want bushes? Am I just doing more ferns and grasses? Maybe a couple bushes will be fine. Studio Gilby Studio. Hayao Miyazaki. Yeah. I'm terrible at pronouncing that, but that sounds familiar. Wasn't it like Spirited Away or something else that he had done that got like rave reviews? Or they, whatever. There used to be a bird store about a mile away. One day I went in and the owner's son was there. He mentioned he potty trained his birds. Wow. I was shocked and asked only big birds, and he said that any bird could be potty trained. Even their finches were potty trained at home. He said his parents insisted all of their birds at home be potty trained. That's really neat. I didn't know you could even do that. Let's put a coconut here. And maybe a coconut fell over here too. I've always loved cats. Had a family dog, but he passed away. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Never had other animals as pets. Oh, little kitty massages. Those are adorable. Thinking I might want to bring a path out this way. The problem is I don't want... there's no like sandy path. That's my problem. Because if I bring any of the other paths over here, it'll just mess stuff up. I always do like one or two trees around. Bum, 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 bum. I've had all types of animals since I was little. Ferrets, gerbils, hamsters, mice, rats, snakes, gnolls, all types of different fish. Never saltwater though. Alright, I guess I need to start doing this area. And we also probably want... probably some big trees too. That's going to be an interesting setup. I never know how important those blankets were until later in my life. My granddaughter had to be in the hospital. She had to be transferred to the children's hospital in an ambulance. When she got to her room, there was a really pretty blanket on her bed, and she loved that blanket and still has it. Yeah, those like crocheted blankets or knit blankets that your like grandparents or your mom makes you or something. Those are things that you keep for the rest of your life. And they become hand-me-down stuff. We have a blanket from our great-grandmother on my wife's side. And we have a blanket from my grandmother, I think, somewhere. It's those like handmade things, like even if it's not like knit or like crocheted. Like say it's just like a bunch of like little squares of fabric sewn together or something on a machine. Those become like family heirlooms. It's pretty crazy how like important they end up being. There's only so much you can keep from people when they're gone. But you can always put a blanket on the back of a chair, even though if you don't use it very often, it can still be a decorative thing. Yeah, quilts. Spirit Away is my favorite. Spirit Away is good. I haven't seen it in a while, but it's definitely one of my faves. Gaming, that's my daughter's fave. There is currently a stage version showing in London. UK, but the price of travel and tickets was way out of my price range. Yeah, I wish it was easier to go visit those types of things. I should put more banana nut trees around. Forgot about banana nut trees. Where would a banana nut tree go? Maybe we can put it here. Maybe like here? Alright, I think I might be overdoing some of this area. I don't think I also put many ferns around here, did I? That'd be so cool to see it on stage, a live action Yababa. Yubaba? Would be cool to see. I agree. Oh, in a couple of weeks, I'm gonna go see a. It's not that this is really necessarily related, but it reminded me of it. I'm gonna go see the total solar eclipse. I'm so excited to see that. I'm so excited to see that. It's gonna be like a lifelong dream in order to see a solar eclipse. I've seen like a partial one a few years ago, and it was like interesting, but I've heard that like a full one is like the shiz. Why do you pick up there when I didn't want you to? My younger sister is a transplant patient. Ooh, that's a crazy situation. And when she visited, she had to be admitted in here, and she also got a cute blanket from the hospital because she was there during Christmas. Aw. That reminds me of the last time I was at my my sister's job. Or was it a different place? I don't think she worked there at the time, but she used to work there. But anyway, there's like 3 cat rooms, and I guess they have like a room full of like terminal cats that like aren't adoptable. And there was this lady in there that was just like sewing and quilting. I wonder if she was doing stuff like that, like not just for the cats, but for the local like shelters or the local hospitals. It's always amazing how those like little things end up meaning so much. Some hospitals feel like they care a lot more for their patients than others. Yeah. That's definitely true. Because, like, you can't make a hospital a, how to explain it? Like a corporation, you know? Ultimately, it's just a group of people, no matter what. And there's always, like, you know, overworked people and underworked people and people that still have their empathy and some people that have just, like, been blasted away and don't have it anymore. But I don't think you would work a hospital unless you have, like, a ridiculously strong empathy level. Because that's a heck of a job. We just recently started watching Good Doctor. Dude, some of those episodes hit you right in the feels. You'll be like watching the episode, like not thinking much, then all of a sudden you're in tears and you're like, wait, what just happened to me? Show just hits you right in the gut. Let's see. I should... What goes over here? Maybe we put a pine tree? Maybe a blackwood tree. And I think out here we need some coconut trees. I don't want it. I wanted a palm in there. Do you have to go somewhere where there is a little light pollution to see the eclipse? It's actually probably not a terrible idea, but it's a solar eclipse, so the moon is getting in the way of the sun. So most, like, it's going to be like 3 in the afternoon or something like that. So there's not going to be many lights on. There might be those automatic lights that turn on, but for the most part, that's not going to be an issue. But that's a good question. I hadn't even thought about that being a problem, but I guess it could totally be a problem. We're going to be in, I think it's like upstate New York somewhere. So it's not necessarily known to have much light pollution. The area where we live right now is just full of light pollution, so... But it's the East Coast, like great eclipse thing. I think it's coming down, like, it goes through, like, Mexico and goes, like, all across, like, a bunch of areas. I'm so excited. One of my friends saw one while he was out west, like, when he was younger. And, he was telling me about how, like, crazy it is, because, like, the animals don't know what to do about it. You know, like, the birds are like, oh, it's nighttime, so they, like, go to sleep. And then, like, 3 minutes later, the sun comes up, and they're like, oh, look, it's morning time. So there's, like, morning chirps, and then, like, you know, 30 seconds later, it's just, like, you know, normal, bright day. And the birds are just like, what just happened? I guess I'm just gonna go eat. I heard, though, that there is a little bit of, like, an existential, like, oh god, I can't believe how small I am moment. But we'll see how that goes. I imagine I'll be fine. I've always found comfort in the tininess of myself in the universe. Yeah, I hope she recovers well as well. The blankets on Bag O' Day's channel I'm talking about are ones that people have donated. Ah, gotcha. For her to auction off for animal charity, and they are stunning. That's a cool idea. Especially to like do that for a channel type thing. That's a really cool idea. All right, I don't think there's any more of this that I can do without letting it grow and figuring it out. So let's do some grass stuff because we want the yellow grass to be closest to the sand. But since this is going to be closer to mud, we want to go a little tropical. She's back in her state and unfortunately is in the hospital again. She has a few health issues popping up. Aw. I hope everything goes well. Health issues are one of those things that just are no fun, man. AFK dog issues. Oh no. Hopefully everything's alright. Yeah, I hope she gets better. Hopefully it's one of those health issues that's just like, I got an achy back. Been FaceTiming her. That's good. Try to get that interaction up as much as you can. Alright, I think the only other thing I can do for now is maybe do some fertilizer for big trees that are already existing. Wish you could make big coconut or something trees. That'd be awesome. Yeah, let's make both of these big. You just love your family? That's adorable. My family is all over the place. Like, we love each other, but at the same point, like, we've got a diverse amount of love. Because both of my parents got remarried. So there's... It's weird to have, like, you know, full siblings and, like, half siblings and, you know, step siblings and all types of siblings. And, like some of them are way older than you, some of them are younger than you. So like finding that balance of like, I care about you, you should care about me, is like way more complicated. Like it really shouldn't be, but for some reason it really is. When it comes to like weird, messed up stuff, dude, my family has got all of it. It's so crazy. We got long lost siblings that you don't find out about until, you know, they're already 40 years old, that were from when you were in high school. Well, not for me, but my step family. We got cousins that, you know, had babies that they didn't know about. People found out when their water dropped. Like, there's all types of crazy crap in my family. Alright, I think that's about the best I can do for now. Bananas. Then bush, dush. Doot, doot, doot. Alright. This is all junk. That's gonna have to get brought back to our base. Same with this stuff. Put this back in here. Why are you sleeping out here again, buddy? Goofy dude. Alright, maybe I should want more of these. And maybe a couple more. Hey, Sharky boy. There's also this stuff. That is neat, though, that you have so much going on with your family. I don't know if you document the experience in stories, but those might make for neat family history. I think when my mom was in her late 70s, she started writing her memories, and she still continues to. I wish my grandparents or my great-grandparents did that. My pops is adopted, and the only person that knew exactly the history of him, like who his dad was, what his dad's background was, his mom's background. Like, my great-grandmother knew all that, but nobody else did. So, like, we have this crazy aspect where, like, my mom's side knows all about her history, like, back generations. And then my dad's side is just this, like, Uh, you were born from a dude, and then you got adopted by this other dude. And it's just like, wait, what? That's all you guys got? Yeah, that's all we got. My wife's family is way more like put together. They know what's going on with each other, and they have like, you know, group messages between everybody. How am I going to do this? All right, that's one area. Hey, Crumb Crumb, you come back up? It's like I needed snackers. I feel like this is way too cramped. That was a crazy amount of running. I feel like this guy should be maybe here. That is a bit like my parents too. On my mom's side, we've had genealogists track back to my great-great-great-great-grandparents, 3 greats. We had it verified, but dad's side is a bit of a mystery. They never wanted to tell us. Most have passed too. I researched and found out some family origins. Dad was fine with that, but his cousins, etc., didn't seem happy. I was able to trace it back a bit. Yeah, it can get a little sketchy too. Certain families like really don't enjoy that stuff. I don't quite understand why people care so much about that type of thing though. What did George Carlin say at one point? pride is about like stuff that you've accomplished yourself, not the like the RNG role of whatever your, you know, biological background is. So like he's never quite understood the whole like proud to be this nationality or proud to be this background. Like some of that's cool, like I'm, you know, from like, you know, I have this background of kings or something like that or whatever, but a lot of it doesn't really matter. But that's partly why like it doesn't matter. It makes me wonder why people get so bent out of shape about it. Like, come on guys. It's just like history. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like it doesn't define you in any way. So I never quite understand why people get so up in arms about it in a positive or negative way. Like it's cool to know the origin, but at the same point, like, what's that really going to do for anybody? Why? Why you no likey? There you go. That was green over there. Yeah, green, red. We got some multicolored ones. Let's do a blue one over here. I think for us, my mom's family was historically linked and it changed the course of our family, even the course of my grandfather. So it was important for us? Interesting. That is why it's meant a lot to us. Hey man, I'm not trying to be like, you know, positive or negative about it. It's just, like it's good to be a close-knit family. Like I find that really like fascinating and cool. But some people like define themselves by it, and it's just like, dude, I've just never quite understood that aspect. Like it's nice to have that historical link. But like, just because my family has some, you know, this nationality or that nationality in its background, I personally don't find that important. I don't know. I also am a mutt, so it's not like I can't link myself to any specific thing, if you know what I mean. Like, I've got like 50 different nationalities in me. So it's like, I can't say like, oh, I'm this or I'm that. So I guess that's probably why it doesn't matter to me as much. Versus someone that's like, oh, I'm this. And I look like this. So I had this like old group that you can like bond with. Never had that ability. I'm just some human mutt. Whoa. For a moment there I was like, did I have to lose all my stuff? No. I just put all of it up here. Alrighty, chat. It's been another couple hours. I think I needed a break. We got another day down. And I think we're mostly finished this area. I'm going to have to let a lot of the trees grow in. And then we're going to fertilize some of them and make them big trees. But outside of that, I think this area is mostly done. So I think after tomorrow's questing, we're going to work on either the Chook area or our Pleep area. I think it can be neat to learn one's family history because it helps me to understand how my family got here and why, etc. It doesn't influence how I am as a person, though. Yeah, and it is interesting, you know. I can't disagree there. It's 100% interesting, especially learning the stories of like when you trace it back to like for a lot of Americans, you know, we all came from a different place. So it's like your great-great-grandmother came on this boat and it's like from this location or something, and then met your grandfather who came from the other side of the country, from this other country across a different ocean. Like those things are fascinating. If they're on full hearts, why not just chat with them? I've been trying to get the new clothes, like the new hoodies, the new scarves. This area is my furniture area, and any of these little concrete areas are missing pieces. So I'm missing at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, at least like 4 or 5, maybe 6 different furniture pieces. So I'm trying to get those, and I cannot rely on Melvin. Melvin is just terrible. So, and same with Clover. Like Clover actually is more reliable than Melvin, but I'm having a terrible time with them giving me new stuff. So if I do all the quests for the NPCs, there's a better chance of me getting new stuff from them than it is from Melvin or Clover. I honestly wish I didn't have to do it though. Like if there was like blueprints or, you know, furniture prints or something, some other flippin' alternative. But that's just not in the cards. Hey, tomorrow's rain, so we don't have to use our cloud in the bottle. And out of curiosity, he's still there. Fascinating. So Jimmy stays in the same spot if you just keep using the cloud in the bottle. I had no idea about that. That is really cool. I know it's just RNG, but I've been getting a lot of t-shirts I didn't have, as well as a lot of other clothing that is new to me too, because I was usually getting clothes I already had. Yeah, sometimes RNG is in your favor, and sometimes RNG is just a nightmare. But BRB chat. It's been another couple hours. I'm gonna get up, walk around. I've already finished my beer and a bottle of water, so. Yep. BRB. Alright, Crumb Crumb. What's... You're just in a pile of blanket. I don't even know how to look at you. Where are you, bud? Alrighty, I'm back. Didn't mean that in a bad way. When I figured that out, I was sure you already knew. No, surprisingly enough, I didn't know that. If you keep using the... And I didn't take it as a bad way. You're good. I didn't know that Jimmy stayed in his spot if you kept using the cloud in a bottle. I figured he would pop around and move every day. Thank you, Todd. It is good to be back. Wooden table. Pretty sure I have that one. One more blast furnace. And we have 100 keys, so I don't really need to do any of that farming. Do need this guy. I only found out because I was doing rain daily in hopes Jimmy would have a ruby shard. Makes sense, makes sense. It's pretty rare for him to get ruby shards. Forget what else he like sells. I think he sells opals too randomly. Oh, this might be the last day we need to do the croc thing. Not the last day, at least second to last day. Nom nom some pavlova. Oh, Hi, shark. Just one flake? Oh. The other flake somehow got all the way over here. Hello, Theodore. Need anything, buddy? You want some clothes? Sure, no problem. Have my shoes. Come on, give me something new. Pink holiday shirt. Not sure if I have that. Probably do. Let's do these guys. Oh, we should probably metal detect. I forgot about that. Because I don't have 4 of these, do I? Nope. Oh well, guess I get to chat with Franklin instead of building another blast furnace. A jungle perch. Deal. No jungle perches nearby. Rain, come back here. Got a job for me? 4 iron ore. Sure, I'll buy it. It's actually pretty cheap. Do we do the whole metal detecting stuff? Basic blue rug. You have two tin bars, eh? I mean, I don't really need tin, but I will take it. A fly, eh? No problem. There's the fly we need. Here you go, Fletch. Have a fly. I'm not sure what you need a fly for, but Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. You know, this might be like one of the most normal outfits I have on. I'm all matchy. I'm used to having like punk goggles on or something goofy going on. I just look like a normal person, minus the Smurf skin. Yeah, red plaid pants, a black and red scarf, and black hoodie. We're wearing the same pants in the game. That's pretty funny. You want clothes. I don't feel like giving you any of my more clothes. Well, wait, I have a pink holiday shirt, so I guess I can bug you for that. Clover will be back in a couple of minutes. Here, have my pink holiday shirt. I have thoughts on the missing helicopter and floating boxes. When at the reef and digging up chests, I used to always put the dirt back, but started putting it elsewhere and clearing islands. I'm wondering if clearing, example, the Airbus island, was destroying the helicopter on the main map, since the airport and the Airbus are on the same spot in their respective maps. As for the missing one, maybe when I put a shovel of dirt down, not where the chest has been, maybe that buried the helicopter? That's an interesting idea. It might be true. In the main map, though, on the main map, I did dig looking for it, but maybe it was in the wrong spot. Or maybe since you're at like the bottom of the map, you couldn't dig it up in a way. Didn't we just have black boat shoes? Buy myself another pair. Red sweatpants. Let's go. New clothes. The white wall that Reaps showed was dev command in to show it. An idea James is considering. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can, you have 3 corn you don't want? Sure, I'll take your 3 corn. This is poppin'. You know, let's swap out our plaid pants for sweatpants. We're in extra comfy clothes today. Was it jungle? Jungle perch. Yeah, I saw the white wall in, oh, Croc, go away. In the dev menu. We might be thinking 2 different ones, though. I am so amazed he can't hurt me. Oh, ow! As soon as I touched him, he hurt me. And it's Franklin that wanted that. Where the missing helicopter was only, I think, 4 deep. Ah. It's still weird that you're missing it even, like, no matter what. It's such a strange aspect of that. Alright, we'll wait for Melvin to come back and open his shop. Hopefully Melvin has something good for us and new furniture. Got a job for me, Sally? Blue spot flathead. No problem. Those are in the ocean, I think. Sheila, where you at? You hiding behind your shop? I don't know where Sheila went. She'll be back soon, though. Let's check this croc. Last day. Yeah, so this is the last day we get to see if that croc still exists. Or to catch that croc. Yeah, strange either way, the item box would have dematerialized by now. Yeah. That is sort of a bummer that you can't drop items on the ground and like they'll stay there forever. I think certain items have like a longer lasting. Oh, dink. Have like a longer lasting aspect, but it would be cool if they actually lasted like even longer, like a permanent thing. Cause like it'd be cool to like use like your shovel or these guys on the ground. Some of the tools also like stand on end. It would be cool. Alright, let's go up from above and see if we can find Sheila. In theory, she should be back in her shop, I think. I liked I'm Your TARDIS's idea of burying cooked food. That would be a really helpful in making fun maps. Yeah, I agree. I imagine you can do that, but I also am not totally positive. You lost a heli in the ocean, found it 2 months later. In like item form? A garden salad. Will do. Are you, by chance, selling it? Of course not. Do I have a garden salad in this box? I do. Let's go. I feel like that should be like a thing. Like if you lose like a really expensive item, like one of the items from Franklin or something. Pilot goggles. They should totally be able to be found again. Blue spotted dude. Oh wait, we need to go visit Melvin. He should be back here, right? Yeah, let's go, Melvin. You want a cooked drumstick? Sure. That shouldn't be too hard. Dark wooden wall. And in typical Melvin, he doesn't have any other new furniture. Ay, 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 Melvin. What are you gonna do with you? Alright, drumstick. Usually there's turkey around here, right? Yep. Come here, turkey. Give me a drumstick. There we go. It gives you hope. I hope you find it. That'd be pretty awesome if you did. Like multiple days later. Just wandering around your map, looking for something completely different. Forgot about it. Oh, wrong place. And boom. Random helicopter. Come on, Melvin. You got one job, buddy. Can you please just get me furniture that I need? Sheesh. He's such a bum. Like, Clover at least generally has, like, new clothes. Like, I've gotten more new clothes from her than anybody else. Knowing my luck, the missing helicopter will be in the den of bush devils. Oh boy. Getting pretty close to full ground. Man, this area looks completely different. I think I'm gonna need to put more palm trees near these, like, big ones. Oh, coconut tree, why you gotta be like that? Like, there's two coconut trees, and both of them bent into that tree. I guess that's okay. Are you gonna grow pine trees? I guess those are the ones I planted yesterday. Hey, another wombat. I think we need two more now. Another Ashley. Melvin hasn't given me a single new piece item yet either. Yeah, dude. Or dudette. That's one of those most frustrating parts about Melvin. Like, I feel like there should be a better chance of him, like, having new stuff. But for whatever reason, that's just not the case. Grasshopper. Alright, we need a blue spot, bro. You know what, let's just go grab our jet ski. I'm sure we'll find it after doing that. How is the trash can test going? Are you finding a percent drop rate? I've heard it's around 5%. It's a fairly high drop rate, to be honest. But in like the 50 or so that I check, I will sometimes get like 2 items. So it's definitely more than like 1%, but it's not like a lot higher than that. So 5% sounds right. I would totally go with the 5%. Oh, come on. I miss both of those guys. Hey. Alright, off to Jimmy. I haven't found... No, new foods are available. Because I've gotten dogwood dogs or dagwood dogs, whatever they are. I haven't gotten like mushrooms or anything yet though. Ruby shard. Let's see. What's the halo at? Nope, still 50 million. This is still the crazy like 20,000. Yep. This would be worth it if it had both the silver and gold pocket watch item like aspect. But as just like gold, it doesn't seem worth it at all. I mean, I don't know the last time I sped up time ever, really. I can see doing it for like showing people what your place looks like at nighttime, but... Whoa, hi shark. Outside of that, it doesn't seem to make much sense. This area looks really nice now. Alright, what was it? It was... Erwin wants a grasshopper and Sally wants the other one. I hope grasshoppers aren't like morning bugs. It's a butterfly. Hey, grasshopper. Oh, you're so hard to see in this area. There we go. Why are you not grown more? Oh, that's probably one of the ones that I filled in later. Surprisingly, there's not many missing holes. I really hope the mushroom stew is an option, because that's something that you can only get once you're in autumn. And of course, as soon as the mushrooms are possible, I was in winter. I didn't buy the gold pocket watch, maybe for making the day go faster, for night fishing, night bug hunting. Yeah. I mean, small pot. And that makes sense, but how often is that the only thing you want to get done in a day? It looks like we haven't lost any spots, surprisingly. I think that's where the nests are. Maybe that spot? But I found a jackhammer in the recycling bin today. Ooh, that's awesome, Lila Benetha. Congratulations. I've found, I think, 2 dirt printers. But those are the only machines I found in the recycling bin. But I did find one bottle tree seed. So I think I've used up all my luck when it comes to the recycling bin. Not often for me. I don't know many people that only do one thing in a day like that. Like, I'm only gonna fish, and I'm only gonna fish at night. Oh, no new furniture today. I'm just gonna throw this in here. Thank you, Half Beat. Yeah, that bottle seed is, I think, the rarest thing I've found in this world. I need to figure out what I'm doing with that thing too. Cargo pants. Maybe we metal detect. I am using up a lot of that mental capacity doing all of these decoratings. There's only so much decorating you can do before your brain's just like mush. Gotten a pretty crazy amount of keys all said and done. Have you noticed that if you go to the island reef and leave stuff on the ground, don't close the game, keep playing normally, and then go back the next week, the stuff is still there? Yep. Before I had the silver pocket watch, I would usually play more than a week per like stream. And yeah, I ran into that a couple of times. It always surprised me when I'd be like running around in the world or in the island reef a second time, and there'd just be like random stuff on the ground, tree stuff. Bird coop. All right, let's get rid of everything that's not iron. I never realized the iron spear and the basic spear look so similar. I use that like another storage of sorts. It's not a bad idea. Anything else we want to get rid of? The little buddy is inside. Guess we can sell these too. Whee! I haven't ridden on the motorcycle in a while. This is one of my favorite parts about the motorcycle. It can just spin on itself. I wish all of the vehicles could do this. Hey John, I got a bunch of junk for you. You know all that basic stuff you kept selling me back in the day? Here, you can have it back. Not in the mood to metal detect, to be honest. So we're in the mood to path stuff up. Could come back to this area and path a little bit. Oh, I missed a spot. Boop. We should probably re-verify that I got all this stuff figured out. Yeah. This mangrove area is fine. How about this mangrove area? That was a fun shark little move. You know what? I think that's actually okay to be mangrove there. Oh, we do need to figure out this area though. Alright, what do we work on next? Do we work on our moo area? This one should probably be pretty quick to work on. Huey! Hey. Stop going to town. Blah 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 blah. Oh, there's one path spot that I need to fix, which also is sort of complicated. Because I need to put, I guess, yeah, I need to put grass underneath this house. Does this say which house this is? Just guest house yellow. Huh. I'm gonna have to move this dude. And at least grass underneath it. Or did I? Is there a way to check by like glitching into the house. No. Hmm. I don't think there's any 4x4 spots that I could place this. Well, maybe there is. I think it needs to be over just a smidge. Hey. Why do you keep rotating that way? Do you always rotate that way? Oh, of course. What the way, Wombat? It does. Interesting. Is that always a thing? Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it used to face the direction you placed it. Alright, let's see if we can move that house. I think... Are you open till 5? Or do you close at 4? I haven't known... Oh, you close at 4. Yeah. Aligns itself with the wind. Oh, okay. I forgot. I didn't think it always did that. I guess that makes sense. Because those are aligned. Interesting. Oh wait, before I run out of here. Yeah, we're gonna have to move this house and then redo the grass. So this tree has to go too. So I want the grass different underneath it. Alright, that'll be a tomorrow thing. Not necessarily super pleased with that, but whatever. 'Tis what it is. Okay with that much mangrove. think I'm going to print a bit. How'd I do that? Hmm. Man, this charged buff is awesome. Gives it a little bit of variety. Hi-Fi 2024. Or is it KIFI? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one today. Hello, hello. Oh, you're getting a hug. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. That's good to hear. We are working on decorating a build that we worked on a while ago. Pockets full. Oh yeah, I have all that jazz in my pockets. Let's go empty that out. Thanks for stopping by. Gotta go, but oh, that's pretty cool. I'm flattered that somebody would recommend me. Definitely got a long-term world here, so hope it inspires people. Gives them ideas on what to do. Oh, Kai-Fi is the one that introduced you to Dinkum? That's pretty cool. It was Twitch that recommended you. Gotcha. Got introduced to Kai-Fi streams from Sushi Steve. I want some sushi now. It's been like, I don't even think I've had sushi all year. Oh man. Well, now I have a... Now I'm in the need for sushi. Master Gamer 2024. Bye, Crumb Crumb. Getting snacks. That's cool. I didn't know Twitch recommended people. I always like whenever I use Twitch, I usually find people from either people rating other people, or if I like specifically look in that game category. I've never actually looked at the recommendations from Steam or Twitch, not Steam. Hey, I just realized that the bushes are not as fuzzy. Looks like James improved their look. It looks like he also made the hibiscuses look that way too. That's cool. They look great. Because my little person's name is Kiki in Dinkum, and it rhymes with Kai-Fi. Kinda. Oh, Kiki. Alrighty, let's see. We got rid of all that jazz. So we need to... let's grab some paths and get rid of a lot of this, this grass. So we're going to... I think most of this area is going to be fir with a little bit of tropical. And then it'll be normal grass near this edge. So we're going to have to do the trees first. Do I want to do any terraforming? Oh, thanks for the follow. That reminded me I wanted to give you another follow on Twitch. That's cool, thank you. I think we're a little over 100 people following on Twitch. And I think last time I checked on YouTube, we were at like 98. So almost there on YouTube. You guys sleeping? Sweet, they're sleeping. I can take down all of this. These guys are... They'll just wander off without this fence line. I'm probably going to start running out of fir grass soon. Did not mean to get this. I'm not sure if I want to terraform some dunes onto this side. I might. We might also want to cut this a little short too. Instead of like being way out here. Crummy boy. You get your snackers, bud? Look, bud. I rearranged your blankets so that you're not just like underneath a giant pile. You can actually... He's like, nope, I want dinner. I'm like, dude, you don't get dinner for another like few hours. Yeah. Typical cat. I wouldn't be surprised if I go over to his food bowl and he's like eating down into the center. As soon as the cat can see the bottom of the bowl, it's obviously empty. Right, Crumb Crumb? That's how it works. He's like, ooh, a box. Looks like he's in the mood to cat. It's always rare for him to cat. Alright, let's, yeah, let's make a small dune. This works, right? Boop 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 boo. We want to do. Got a small dune here. Maybe we put one on this edge, because this is like the edge that's closer to the ocean, and that's like, maybe it piles up close to that bridge. That's what it makes sense, right? So maybe that will start here. I guess it sort of piles up against the fence line. Yeah, why not? Ooh, maybe not super piled up. That is such a wow coincidence that Kai-Fi got you into Dinkum Halfbeat. That is pretty cool. That makes sense. I think that'll work. I think we want these not to be sand, though. When I have said a friend taught me, helped me, etc. in Dinkum, it was all credit to Kai-Fi. Oops. Well, that happened. It's a little complicated to fix, but we got this. Grody's in the background talking to himself. I'm like, who's he talking to? And then I remembered Crumb is not on my lap. You, oh, was it empty in the center? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, me and my wife call it blessing his food when you have to like push it into the middle so he can eat it again. He's like, I need my food blessed. What are you guys doing over there? You have added yourself to the equation. You're now someone that can bless his food. Welcome to Crumb Logic. He is an adorable kitty cat. Very strange kitty cat, but adorable nonetheless. Yeah. I definitely tell him all the time what happened to his, like, fur. He's like, I was born this way. But you don't even have whiskers, do you, buddy? Yeah, no whiskers. Maybe like 4 or 5 little pieces of fur. He's got spots where whiskers are supposed to be. But no whiskers there. Every now and then he'll like try to like fit into something and then just get stuck. Pretty sure that's because he doesn't have whiskers. Pretty sure whiskers are a way cats like find out like, can I fit in this? Crumb has no idea. He has to try if he wants to figure it out. Come back up, bud. Come on, buddy. There you go. I'll tuck you in so you're nice and comfy. Oops. Bum, ba, da, bum. I should probably not get rid of all of this. Maybe think about how to... Oh. I don't know. Aim better, fingers stop revolting. I think that patch is okay. And we'll have like a little bit. Some fur grass over here. Feel like this should be fur grass. Oops. I guess that's fine. Definitely want fur grass over here, though. Guess we're gonna do this similar to the last area where... Oh, man. Ugh. Fingers. Why are you so bad? There you go. We're gonna do pine closer to the bottom of the ground. And then do the... Was it blackwood seeds? Higher up on there. And then the very top. We need a weed whacker that just gets rid of grass down to the soil. I 100% agree. I think I actually like 110% agree. I'm agreeing 10% more than what's humanly possible. So somebody else is at 90% agreement. I'm agreeing their extra amount. Alright, we got the grass done. Let us... Let's see, we need these two. Maybe a couple gum. And... Definitely Kwandong. Maybe a couple jacaranda. I guess we could do banana and coconut and palm near the grass. Do you want any coral acacia? Let us think. So... I think we'll do... a jacaranda here. Coral acacia here. Maybe another jacaranda over here. And then a coral acacia here. All right. So then we want to do some of these guys around. Yeah, we need to get rid of these guys. I think we should put this out front. And then, oh no. That's a no-go. So I need a couple more of those things. I think I have them over here. Yeah, we have 2. Something I hope we also get in the game. What did I call it? It was a trowel, I think it is the word I was thinking of. Something that will push the seeds into the ground without having to use the shovel. It's like those small shovels that you use in gardening. Am I overplanting this with trees? Here's a big area. Trowel. Yeah, I believe that's a thing. Something that, it's like a tiny shovel, like a handheld one, that you can just use to, like, shove a seed in the ground. Because I have used this shovel more often than any other tool. And I honestly think it's a little ridiculous how much I've used it. I think we need something that can plant these trees or the different types of seeds that we have to dig up. Oops. That we don't actually have to just like pick up a dirt block and place it. No such thing as too many trees. I mostly agree with you, Melanie. I do think, though, I've overplanted near my house in the main, like, town. But I've gotten rid of some of them. I think it's alright, but I think there's like a little bit too much trees over there because I don't really get to see my house all that much. It's all stuck behind stuff. BRB? Alright. Good luck with what you got going on, Todd. The biggest thing is I don't want the canopy of the trees to sort of block what's like the actual animal farms. I want to be able to see stuff. Like I think that's a fine amount of trees. When they fully grow, I'll still be able to see the Irwin's farm and his little building and stuff. It will sort of encapsulate that area though, so you probably won't be able to see as many of those wombats, but I think that's okay. Hello, hello. Welcome home. Grummy's excited to see you. Yeah, Matt blessed his food and he came back and sat for like 20 minutes. Little tubby boy. Oh, bathroom buddying it up, eh? I feel like I need more gum trees. Alright, coconut. I think we're good on these guys. That is nice to see when an animal is happy to see someone. Yeah, it's sort of not what you'd think with Crumb though. He's like happy to see the wife, but he's also, you know, hoping she feeds him. He's a needy boy. He needs food. As soon as it hits like 3 o'clock, that's like all his little brain thinks about. So am I getting food now? How about now am I getting food? Can I get food now? Yui, on the other hand, is like just genuinely super pleased to see the wife. She is just like besides herself. Like, I am so happy to see you. You are the reason I exist. Whether she gets fed or not, that doesn't matter to Yui. But to Crumb, I think that's like the majority of the reason why he visits us after a certain amount of time. It is cute, though. I will agree. Hi, Crom. Did the wife not feed you quick enough? He's jumping up on my, like from the ground, leaning up on my leg, tapping me, like, hey, it's food time. Welcome back, Todd. Several houses down the street, they had a cat that loved the husband. Every workday, the cat would sit at the edge of the driveway fence and sit until he came home. The fence had wide slots, but the cat never ventured out. When the man walked, the cat would follow him like a dog. Aww. That's adorable. Crumb definitely follows me around the house when it's like when I get home from work. He won't do it like on the weekends just because he's basically on my lap for, 6-7 hours of the day. But in the morning, he follows us around after he eats. Talking to my youngest sister. Doing that whole FaceTime thing. Do you think you'll be playing Stardew Valley once the new update is released? That is the 19th, I believe, and yes. I thought it was the 16th, so I was like excited. I was like all ready to like turn it on and play Stardew Valley and be like, yeah, let's go. And then it was like the 19th, and I was like, oh. Need to marry Abigail again. Abigail's the lady that I picked. I don't know about you, but Abigail is definitely the best. Find it amusing how everybody has like their own preference with like who their favorite like character is in Stardew Valley. I'm not sure how much I'll play on stream. We'll definitely do one day when it comes out. And you guys will probably have to give me some tips or something because I haven't played it in years. But we'll definitely take a couple of day break at least from streaming Dinkum and play some Stardew. I'm excited, honestly. It's gonna be a blast. I haven't looked up any of the stuff with Stardew either. I've been like holding off, letting it be like a whole new experience for me. Today is the 17th, 18th, 19th, so it'll be Tuesday. So we might play that for a few hours during the week and then get back to Dinkum on the weekend, maybe? It's sort of the idea. Where should I put more banana nut trees? Oh yeah, we also have the Kwandong trees to do. Because these dudes, their favorite I can't wait. That's good to hear. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I have absolutely no idea what type of like stream will happen. Will there be a bunch of people here? Will there be a couple people here? I haven't played Stardew, I'm pretty sure since the 1.0 release. What in the world did I just get as an achievement? Have I not planted that many fruit? Hey, that's my first 1,000 fruit I've buried. Let's go. Let's check up on our crazy shoveling. Are we at 150 yet? 150,000 that is yet? Soil mover. Almost. Fruit hype. Hey, cute guy got Josh. Welcome to the stream. We are currently going back over our animal area. We, just to show you since you just got here, we just planted all of this stuff for our Vombat area. So our Vombats, oh, I used up all my stamina. Got nice pretty areas. A lot of the trees are still growing in. Oh, I can't even fly at all until my stamina gets up. Finished up the different dunes that are around the beach. Added some stuff for the Vombats and for people to hang out with. Still a bunch of flowers and furniture to add, but it's a good start to this area. And I'm doing a first pass of trees for this area. Kwandong trees. I think we want one here. Blueberry trees. Maybe one in between here, right there. Do you know the best way to find Ted Selly in the island? I don't, honestly. There's an infographic on the Dinkum Discord that says that it's like a Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday type thing that he's like the most likely to show up. But there's a few things that you can use as a reference point. So if you have someone visiting, so if your visiting location has a tent, Ted Sully won't show up that day. And Ted Sully also won't show up if it's past mid or anything before noon. So don't bother looking for him until afternoon. Outside of that, once you have all of the NPCs and no one's visiting, it's a nightmare to get them, to be completely honest. I'm down to my last 3 arrows, so I've been looking for him every now and then, and I haven't found him probably in like 4 streams. So that's about a week and a half or so in game. He's a little bit of a butt. Sometimes he shows up every day, and then sometimes he doesn't show up for a real long time. Alright, let's put our trees back, because I think we're good on trees for that area. And I think everything else comes back with us. Thanks for that. You're welcome. Hope it helps you find them. The only other thing I can recommend is that, say like you're always in town, you visit over here, and you're visiting up here. Ted won't spawn in this general area. And like say you're here, generally it's this type of range approximately around you that's loaded as you're wandering around. So you can sort of think of it as this type of square is the chances of him to, like, he won't spawn in this area in the areas you've been. So once it's like noon, you don't have anybody in your visiting area, like you can go visit like these areas around here, and there's a chance for him to spawn. Even someone has said that they even spawn in these little islands out here. I've had terrible luck. I've never had him spawn out here. Another person had mentioned that he doesn't spawn near water, so it's like bigger islands is like what you want to focus on, but I don't know. Like it's a constant thing in the Dinkum Discord that people talk about. I don't think anybody has exactly how he spawns or doesn't spawn locked down. Seems to be sort of an enigma that we're all still learning about. Because everybody needs them at certain points, especially he has new, like, I think I just need to sleep. It's too late for me to do more stuff. Let me get rid of this though. Yeah. So yeah, everybody's looking for them at certain points in their playthrough. And it's like when you're looking for them is the time that you're not going to find them. It's so frustrating. When you're not looking for him, he'll show up. That's been my experience, at least. He showed up at your house. Oh, you can't put this on here? I have Grody in the room. He's playing his world over there. He was just telling me that he's redoing his world. So he's all over the map trying to figure out what he wants to do. And he said that he found him at his home, but of course he didn't need anything from him, so he didn't get anything from him. But as soon as he needs something, he'll probably never be able to find him. Ted's a bum like that. Wish there was a way to like spawn him, like sort of like how you can spawn things with these like the burly boxes. Wish there was like a Ted burly box. All right. Ted, little cheese ball. Yeah, he is. All right, tomorrow is a rainy day. How are my tools doing? Tools aren't doing that bad. Sleep until tomorrow. All right, I think I got one more day in me, and then we'll probably end stream after Thursday. Let's grab our tools. Eat some cake. And let's do another round of questing. So I've been trying to get all of the new clothes types and furniture types that I'm missing. I'm still missing at least 6, I think, different types of furniture. So I've been going around questing, asking all of the NPCs if they got a job for me. These types of jobs aren't great. Like, I'll buy their stuff, but... Ooh. Another tripod. But I'm looking for where they're like, hey, go get me this. Because there's a chance for them to request or to give me in return of that quest new random clothes and random furniture. That's been my recent goal every morning. Go around to all the NPCs and give them a little bother. Ask for what you want. A tomato? Tamaco? Tamaco. Does anybody remember that Simpsons episode? Rah. Franklin, 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 I wish you sold furniture. You want furniture now? Oh boy. I hope we get these two tables at some point. These things are cool. I like this like chemistry table. You love the scarf? Yeah. I think there's like 4 or 5 different types of scarves. I think this is probably the coolest one though. We're in all new clothes. We have a scarf on, we have a hoodie on, and we have sweatpants on. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? Oops. We forgot to get the Alpha Croc. Oh well. They despawn eventually anyway. And this is empty. Yeah, this is empty. You know what? I think next stream's I think this is probably going to be next stream's like little video or little thumbnail. You're wondering how I'm making my thumbnails. That's currently the method to my madness. Using the tripod. I don't have any fancy software, so I'm just using 3D paint in order to like get rid of some of the skyline and throw it over top of a black starry background. Sure, river bass. No problem. Where you at, John? It's almost 8 o'clock, buddy. Oh, there you are. Just hanging out in the tree line. You want to buy my diving helmet? No deal. I will give you a little chat, though. Yes. She trusts me with her book. That she does, buddy. Game is a little upset. This is what, our Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? This is our 4th day. The game does not like having multiple days in a row. You want some clothes? No problem. I'm not going to give you my shoes right now, though. Clover, 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 clover. Whoa. You want furniture too? I feel like you guys are going to take all my furniture and not give me furniture in return, aren't you? Oh, there's Sheila at least. You want some bread? Sure, I'll get you some bread. Have you seen Melvin, Sheila? He's usually hiding in these trees somewhere. Oh boy, I got lots of mail yesterday. Nordic bedside table. So we got one piece of furniture. Ooh, a pastel gray wall. This is one of the new wallpapers. What's up, Sally? Need anything? A fly? No problem. Alright, so we have tomato, furniture, river bass, fly, clothing, bread. Hey, Melvin, I was just looking for you, bud. Need anything, bud? A river bass. Is that 2 river bass? Yeah, you can tell when the game is having a tough time when the text at the top of the screen takes a while to load. Alrighty. I'm gonna have to go back to base to get a tomato and make some bread. Pretty sure we've talked to everybody though. Did we? Yeah, we did talk to Scrooge McDuck, didn't we? Yeah, Milburn. I guess we can do... Is it a fly we need? Ladybird. Any fancy doggos? Yeah, some meat in the ground. But no fancy doggos. Boo. The day we find a fancy doggo, I'm just gonna lose my marbles. I don't even know how else to explain it. Marbles will be thrown in the air at Mach speed. Alright, so you have 1 piece of furniture. How many pieces of furniture do people need? 1, 2, just 2. Let's grab one of these. There's pieces of clothing too. 1 piece of clothing. Do we have any clothing on us? No. We have 4 modern sunglasses. Counts as clothing. There's the fly we need. Someone is creating nonsensical toot jokes. They are not supposed to make sense. Want to see? Sure. And it was river bass. Another golden perch, man. Those used to be so hard for me to find, and I'm already caught. Both of these hard fish are to find are just here when I don't need them. Alright, and don't need the carp, I need the river bass. Nice, thank you. Get in my pocket, buddy. And is that the... Do we need 2 river bass or just 1 river bass? We need 2 river bass. Oh. That was an alligator and the... What's it called fighting? There we go. Hey, river bass. It is time for you to get in my pocket. There we go. Why did the toot refuse to leave the house? Because home was gassy. What? Alright, tomato, bread. Oh, the gas leak. I got you. That makes more sense. Yeah, let's go get our tomato and our bread. I think we'll have everything, and we'll visit Irwin on the way back. Bread. Bread. Tomato. We don't need these. With these. With these. For those. And I guess we don't need the key or the carrot. Or meats. We might need one of these too. Sweet story. Alright. Irwin, you should be open. It's time to buy a bucket. Ooh, a pleep. I think we still need a couple more pleeps. Need anything, buddy? Barco Gunter. Alright, how many pleeps do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, we need a bunch more. Helen? Helen of Troy? Now they tried a toot joke that makes sense. Why did the toot get kicked out of the concert hall? Because it gasped. Thank you for the follow. Burn some sage. It's a pretty funny coincidence of having fart jokes and someone says burn some sage. There's our Barco Grunter. Alright, get in my pocket, Grunter. Hope you're having a good day, burn some sage. Oh. Yes. The Grunters you can just pull. They're like super easy to get. Hey buddy, I got your fish. Come on. Aw, dink. Alrighty. We've gotten all of our stuff, so we can drop off our tools that we don't need anymore. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna grab these just in case. Did we... Alright, we don't have to visit Irwin. Okay. No, not Irwin. Theodore. The new monitor is out for delivery. Ooh, congratulations. Hey, you have to be at work soon. Have a tomato. Oh, dink. Come on, come on. Go to work. 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 I have a sapling I need to buy from you. Alright, then Franklin. It's not a name brand or high end, but I think it'll be okay for what I do. We'll see. Yeah, as long as it displays an image, you're probably fine. Oh, dink. I've been watching the monitor technology sort of improve over time. And it wasn't until... Ooh. Not just a normal B. It wasn't until very recently that they started offering like the OLED technology. And it's still very expensive. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Did I... Fletch doesn't need... Fletch needs bass. Okay. Yeah, I don't need the cutting edge stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't bother with cutting edge stuff. Give it a couple of years and it'll be the standard technology. I do want like a 4K OLED or was it QOLED? Quantum dot OLED. But I'm not spending like $1,000 for a monitor. That's big nope. I'll spend like $1,000 on a TV. That's like 65 inches. Not like a 32-inch monitor though. Here, have some cargo pants. White ball cap. Ah, 1440p monitor, eh? KD shirt. Pretty sure I have one, but I'll buy another KD shirt. Red shorts. I think I have a yellow B shirt, but I'll buy another one. 200 bucks. That is not bad for 1440p. Yeah, with adaptive, yeah. Looks good from what specs you mentioned. It's basically the type of monitor I have, except I have a 1080p one. I think I spent like 180 on it like 5 years ago. So you got a higher resolution monitor. Probably the same response time as the one I have. Stack of books. So, no new clothes. 180 was high end. It was a quick response time was the reason why it was so expensive. All your closed Thursdays. Melvin, you bum. That's a crazy sound for the dog's toy to make. She just break it? That was her teeth making that sound? That's crazy. The one that burned out was 27, so I just wanted one of the same size with a decent refresh rate. Makes sense. Yeah. It's partly why I like OLED so much, is that, oh. I want these up here. I don't want them... There you go. IPS and all of the other random technologies that they have, like what, TN and something else. Wow, 3 garden salads is what you're selling today, Sheila. They say they have these response times of like 1 millisecond or X, Y. Isn't that a crazy sound? I didn't think that plastic made that sound. But a lot of that, those refresh rates are like in super optimal conditions. And the way all of the technology works, or at least those technologies work, is that there's a light bulb or a light source behind the screen. And then the panel technology blocks that light. Versus OLED or organic light emitting diode. Each pixel creates its own light. So when it wants to, you know, turn from this color to black or turn this color to white or whatever, it just turns itself on and off. Versus the other types of technology have to block out the light behind them. So there's always like some limitation, and since the light source is always on, it has like a more of a delay versus something just having electricity or not having electricity type of thing. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter, you know? My eyes are not getting better as I get older, so I doubt I'm going to really notice a super fast refresh rate versus a slightly less fast refresh rate. Where the heck are you, Melvin? Yeah, optimal conditions. Like from gray to gray or from like green to red or something. It's always weird how they measure that stuff. It's like contrast ratios. A lot of the time, those contrast ratios are just straight up made up numbers. I used to sell TVs back in the day, and they were like, we have 3 million to 1 contrast. And I was like, that's a crazy contrast. How do they do that? And I looked it up, and it's when the screen is like basically off in comparison to when the screen is like full bright. So it's like not a simultaneous image. Where the heck did Melvin go? So that's a lot of the time how it is, like goofily measured. I knew nothing of OLED. Oops. You're good. OLED is like for TVs, it's pretty cheap nowadays. Like you can get a pretty big TV for like $1,000. That's OLED. But for monitors, it's only the past couple of years that it came out as technology. So it's not, in my view, worth an upgrade yet. But most new TVs are going to OLED as like a standard. Only the super low-end TVs are only a few $100 aren't OLED. At least from what I've seen. Yeah, I'm a big electronics nerd, so I like learning about that stuff just in my free time. Oh, Melvin, why must you bug me so? And here is me just hoping the monitor will make a decent image. LOL. It'll make a decent image. And unless you're like an esports dude, like super quick response time, trying to, you know, do competitive gaming, there's nothing to worry about. Didn't check in here. Is Melvin hanging out in here? No. Oh my gosh, Melvin. I swear the NPCs just like fall into the void and just disappear. Where is this blue-shirted bimbo? Alright, chat. Me and Melvin are fighting. Wish I could turn PvP on and beat him up. I used to like doing PvP battle royale games on teams with friends, but I no longer do PvP. I was the weak link. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've never been good at like high intensity games. Alright, I'm gonna teleport somewhere and maybe Melvin will come back. We should also get rid of this rain because it's gonna last the rest of the day. I guess we can get rid of this stuff too. Up to 5 milk buckets. I think we can make... Yeah, these guys. These don't even use buckets. I'm an idiot. What was it that needed buckets? Was it these? What? Could have sworn I needed 5 more buckets for something. Maybe I didn't. I got bright real quick. Hey, we got another basic bench. These are uncraftable, chat. We're up to 3 of them now. I think James, or Reaps told James that those were in the loot pool. And James was like, yeah, that's intentional. I want you guys to be able to get them because they're uncraftable. Which I thought was really cool. I am surprised that they're uncraftable though. Are these full yet? Mostly. Oh, me neither. In those types of games, instead of being high intensity, I like strategy and patience. Yeah, same here. Those are more my style as well. All right, Melvin. Nope. There's Sally. There's Melvin's house. A lot of people in those gamer didn't like, a lot of the people in those gamers like areas, I guess, didn't like that. My friends were cool with my way and didn't care about winning, but my skills were never good enough and I felt like I was holding them back from wins. It's always rough when that's the case, you know? Especially if someone's like really into winning and like it's pretty like, you know, not obvious, but like you can tell like I'm the one that's causing them to be. I give up on Melvin. It's always a little rough. It's interesting to see so much developing for a possible update. Yeah, I agree. I'm very interested to see what James adds to the game. T-shirts? These are all streamer shirts. I think we have, yeah, we have all of those. I think we still need a Soho or something like that shirt. I think it's one of the last ones we need. Red sneakers. Sneakers. Any other clothes? No. We have blue, orange, and now gray pastel walls. I don't think I've seen all of these, but they are pretty cool. Yeah, it's rough. I'm realistic about what I lack skills, etc. I never acted like I was skilled in gaming. Yeah, I was whenever I played games, I was sort of like the guy that I knew I wasn't all that great, so I never played games that required me to be all that great. But that did end up making it so. Here's the books. There we go. I never really bothered playing those types of high intensity games. When people ask me about it, I'll be like, "Yeah, that's cool. I'm good. I'll watch you play." The closest to a like a high intensity game I've ever really gotten into was Minecraft, which is not very high intensity at all. Nice. I'm going to immediately go over to Franklin and see if he's still in his house. I think he closes at 5, but he might close earlier. Pastel walls. Yeah, they're the new wallpaper types that were added. I think there's like 5 or 6 of them. Open till 4. Let's go. You can get one more. Blast furnace. PUBG, COD. Yeah, I'm really bad at first-person shooters. I'm just terrible at them. Like, I even tried for a while to, like, get better at them, and that just never happened. It was so sad. I got to the point where I could at least, like, shoot and aim and move around all at the same time. That was one of my big problems, was that as I was, like, running around, I would, like, you know, end up looking at the sky or something. Never very good at keeping the 2 joysticks going at the same time. So I eventually got that part fixed, but that doesn't make you competitive, you know? Like, I can technically play Call of Duty and, you know, PUBG. I can play it, but those games are, like, it's a countdown game, you know, the last one standing type of thing. I'm so far away from ever being the last one standing. I would have to be one of those guys that, like, finds a house and just, like, sits there for, like, the 20-minute game and hope that the circle, like, finds me. And in my experience, that is not a fun gaming time. You know, just being the sniper of the map, no fun. You bum! What the hell are you doing all the way out here? Blue shirted dude, I've been looking for you all for like literally 10 minutes. I just started playing Palia It's pretty good. My, isn't that, I think it's, you played Polya, didn't you, Matt? Isn't that free to play? Dark? You haven't gone back to it? Yeah, I heard that game is pretty fun. It can be a little bit of a pain to play multiplayer with people. The way that they have servers set up is what... Really?
As long as you keep active in the server chat, it goes on.
That's pretty cool.
Show you.
Shared loot table, so it's not individual loot table?
Like, if you hit a tree, it's got enough health on the tree. You can hit it, 5 other people can hit it. And when it breaks, you won't be your own individual.
Okay, so it is individual loot. It's not like... Yeah, Gertie used to play that. He hasn't played it since he picked back up playing Dinkum. You know how that is. Dinkum takes your soul a little bit. Must re-town the town. It is satisfying though once you like get a little progress done and then you can sit back and be like, damn, that looks nice. Yeah. A lot of people complained about campers, people that patiently stay in one spot. Yeah, that'd be the only way that I would actually be able to win a game is with camping, which is not fun for me and not fun for other people to play. So I understand why people are complaining. That's not a fun time, to be honest. In solo, I used to wait in one spot for the zone to get me, too. I'm getting a lot of progress done. Yeah. Not progress on my, my furniture build, though. Those last 6 pieces of furniture are going to take forever to get. Who knocks on the door like that? Pizza?
Dinner.
Oh, we got pizza? Mmm, pizza. Forgot that we're getting pizza today. It was a sad knock. That was like... The person was a very sad pizza delivery person. Campers never bother me as they expose my vulnerabilities. I mean, if I was good at the game, I probably wouldn't be bothered about it, but I don't know, sitting in one spot for a long time, it's like sort of intense because you like hear all the gunshots and everything from the game, but like you're just sitting there staring at a door or looking across the horizon waiting for a couple of pixels to move. I don't know. I never found that stuff fun. Not like there was much options, you know. I used to play like Soul Calibur with some of my friends, And like those guys had like great reaction times, could remember all the moves for like the fighting game, like Mortal Kombat or Soul Calibur. Get my butt handed to me constantly. I was more of a button masher, which is not necessarily something you want to be. You were bad at the fighting games too. I wasn't like incredibly bad at Mortal Kombat. I learned some of the moves, but Soul Calibur I was terrible at. I had a couple of friends that like loved the fighting games, and they played it like I would get home from work and they had already put like 4 hours into the game. Some of them were really good at remembering the moves, so it was just like they knew how to button mash, they knew how long they could like mash the buttons, like how long it would take for them to do the move. And as soon as you started doing your move, they'd be like, okay, in that time frame I can do this move. And it's just, it was no winning for me. Got my butt handed to me all the time. Melvin, me and you are not friends. You know that? We were friends. But now you make me sad. Because you never sell the stuff I need. Alright. Cleaned up that area. What was that one game? Tekken? Oh, Tekken, yeah. I like that one. A friend and I used to play that weekly. I am not good at memorizing moves in games. Yeah, neither was I. I have a tough enough time remembering what keys I need to press in order to like do certain things, let alone what order I need to press them in. No contraptions. I think we're going to go harvest from our quarries, and whatever time left, we'll do some work on the area we were just working on, the animal farm area. Since I already have a bunch of metal detecting loot in my pocket, figure this would be not too bad of a use of my time. And most of these have did their ore direction. Oops. Double that regen. I think one of my favorite games I've ever found, it's probably, I doubt many people ever play it. It was called Katamari. One of the best games I've ever played. Very strange game, but very fun to play. They had a bunch of different versions of it. Katamari Damacy, Katamari Forever, We Love Katamari. It was basically the same game every time. Just different levels, same thing over and over. Starts with a K, but you basically spelled it right. think it's a like a weird Japanese game. Katamari, I think, means like a sticky ball or something like that. Yeah, I think that's how you spell it. You're good. I mean, it's not my native language and probably not yours either, so wouldn't expect you to know how to spell it. But it's a real fun game. You know how you use like the two joysticks to like run around and aim? In Katamari, you use the two joysticks like a tank tread, like left and right movements. So if you push forward on the left stick and push back on the right stick, you spin around and like that's how you turn. And the idea is that you're pushing a sticky ball around the map and you're like collecting things that you run into. And if you're too small, you bounce off stuff. If you're too big, well, once you're of a certain size, you just pick up everything. And you start off at like, you know, like 20 centimeters, barely big enough to pick up like a thumbtack. And by the end of the game, like you're as big as like the planet rolling up the sun. Yeah, it definitely has a learning curve because not many games play like that. I'm not sure if they've made a new one since the PlayStation 3. That might be the last time they made one. Either that or they only put it on like they have it on the Switch, yeah. But they never went for like a more technologically advanced version of the game. Like the PlayStation 3 is sort of where it topped out, and I think the Switch is just like a combo of the old games. I do want to play more Katamari though. Game is addicting. It's so satisfying. And it's one of those games where like there's presents and cousins. So you're like this one character and you can find your other cousin characters. And once you roll them up, you unlock them to play as them. And then there's presents, which are basically clothes and different things that you can wear. So like certain parts of the level, you'll want to like V-line it to a certain area and try to like climb a wall so that way you can get a present, or climb a table so that way you can get a cousin. I hope they make a newer version. The PlayStation 3 one was pretty big. It was like a combo of like PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1 versions. And I think the new feature for the PlayStation 3 was the ability to jump. It's a simple game, but jumping was like awesome. You're able to like get up areas a lot easier. Alrighty. We got one old contraption out of all of that. Simplicity is nice. Sometimes, you know, you get home from a long day of work and you're not in the mood for a strategy game or in a mood for like a high intensity gun battle game. Something like Katamari is right up like your alley when it comes to just like a relaxing sort of fun time. Does get a little rough at the end though, because like the last few levels are like 25-minute levels. Yeah, your eyeballs just hurt because you're just like constantly looking for things to do, like different things to roll up and, you know, get bigger. So your eyes just end up hurting from the constant like looking around and not blinking for 25 minutes. Yeah, a 25-minute level can be a little rough, but I mean, it's not too bad. Dinkum every level or every day is what, like with the silver pocket watch, an hour. Not counting if you oh man, the game is all types of laggy. Not counting if you keep playing it at late time. Before Dinkum, my favorite game was Kenshi. Both are favorite now, for different reasons. I've heard of Kenshi before. I don't think I've ever played it, though. Alright. Put that away. Keep this on us. 8, so we got a little bit left in time. Go work over here. Do I work on the mangrove portion? Or do I work on... the plant part of this shenanigans? That's the one that I've played since before it was even an idea to be a game. I've been supporting it since those days, maybe 18 years now. Wow. That's pretty awesome. That's longer than I think Minecraft has been out. That's intense. There's not many games out there that have been out longer than Minecraft in any shape or form that anybody still supports, let alone plays, you know? Yui's saying she loves you. One little goo ball at a time.
Yeah, well, this includes her dinner. I appreciate dinner share. And she let me
Yeah.
do it.
I don't appreciate when she shares her dinner with me either. My stream hours in Kenshi are checking 5,526. But those are actual in-game hours. Wow. I might have, across all versions of Minecraft, maybe that type of hours. Maybe. Probably not. I'm pretty sure I have over like 2,000 and maybe under 4,000. But I even question that, honestly. That's splitting hairs. I just know that I've spent far too much time in Minecraft than should be humanly possible. In Kenshi, I was okay with restarting new games, but in Dinkum, I don't want to start over. Yeah, the biggest reason why I have so much in Minecraft is because I've played so many like modded packs. I've redone worlds. I've played servers. I've done a lot. I've done a lot of playtime on Minecraft for many, many years. I mean, just my most recent playthrough, the one I was calling the Epoch world, I think I hit like 300-400 hours. And if like every world that I played was something like that, like you can see how it adds up so quickly. And some of the mod packs that I played were minimal, like 500-hour gameplay just to finish the mod pack. I've had so much practice with Minecraft, it's pretty crazy. It's one of those games that I just know a crazy amount about. Yeah, there's a lot to do with building in Minecraft. There's a lot of creative aspects. A lot of like how I play Dinkum is sort of reflected on how I played Minecraft. Like before I really dived into, you know, decorating and building my town, I wanted to unlock all the recipes, all the different pathing options. Like I didn't even really start doing a lot of paths until I got most of the paths that I wanted, like all the wood types, concrete. Yeah. Weird stuff like that is just like how I play the game nowadays. All right. It's 9 something. We've placed all the lily pilly and summer lilies. So now we have these 4 that we want to place. Let's go around and throw some ferns out and about. I think my favorite Minecraft pack was Sevtech. It was a pack made for a streamer called Severdus, I think. Severdus. I don't know, last time I saw his stream, he was building a telescope and he wasn't playing Minecraft at all, so who knows what he does nowadays. But, he commissioned Dark Osto, I think, to make him a pack. And it was a really fun pack. It was only like maybe 300 hours of gameplay. But it was one of those games, or one of those like packs where it wasn't quite expert, but it was pretty close to an expert pack. So a lot of things took a lot longer to get. Like your first types of torches for light in the game would go out. So you would have to like, you know, relight them, and making them was a pain. So you can only make so many. And then when it got dark, you know, you'd get attacked by zombies, so that has its own pluses and minuses. You started off with like flint tools. It was fun stuff. And by the end of it, you're like, you know, going to the moon, visiting different planets. You're automating hundreds of ingots of iron and stuff per minute. Getting some mad production done. Kenshi had fun building, but it had base attacks, and some can be vicious depending on certain factors. Although there are ways to stop some of those base attacks, I felt bad. I think if not for those base attacks, I'd still be in there because it could be peaceful. I'd be in there because it could be peaceful. With Dinkum, I like the peaceful aspect and no base attacks. Yeah, I agree. Base attacks would be a bummer to me. I don't know if I would want base attacks. Like, Minecraft has some sort of base attack mechanic. I say some sort because it's Minecraft, you know? I don't really know how to explain what I mean by that, but they don't make it too difficult. It's not made as like a super difficult game. There's so many options in it too, though. Like, you could make Minecraft pretty hard with hard mode, but it's still very relative. I think one of my favorite parts of Minecraft in the beginning was that it doesn't tell you what to do, you know? You just like pop into the world and it just is just like, here, hit E for your inventory, go punch some wood, make a crafting table, and I'm gonna leave you alone to your devices. And that was one of my favorite parts of it all. Just like, hey, figure it out, bro. Yeah, when I first started playing, it didn't even tell you how to craft stuff. It was just like, good luck, figure it out. Hopefully you're not too lost by the end of it. Yeah, that was one of the real crazy parts about the very first time I played Minecraft. Is like, I had to go on the Wikipedia and be like, how do I craft a pickaxe? And it's like, take 2 sticks. Put them in the crafting menu. Put stone above them. I get ya. Not too difficult of a base game. Yeah, it's really... Minecraft isn't. Like, you could just dig down into the ground and just stay in like a little hole and basically get most of the game done in a hole. And then like you have to pop out every now and then. Or like if you're having a lot of problems, just like, you know, put 2 or 3 blocks underneath you and nerd pillar like up into the sky, and you can get away from almost anything that way. Because you can like place blocks and remove blocks everywhere, there's a lot of cheesy aspects to Minecraft. Like even later on in the game when they add really hard bosses like what's that guy? Warden? That's it. He has like 500 health. He's like, and like can like one-shot you basically, even with the best gear in the game. You can just be 30 blocks away and hit him with like an arrow, and as long as you're like say 15 blocks and 30 blocks, like 15 blocks up off the ground and 30 blocks away from him, he just doesn't do anything to you. So you can just keep shooting like 50 arrows at him and he'll eventually die. There's a lot of cheesy aspects of Minecraft where you can just sort of like use certain limitations of the game against the game. Oh, the learning curve. Learning curves can be rewarding. Yeah, Minecraft has a lot of learning curves. My favorite part about the learning curves is that like once you learn certain mechanics, you can like optimize stuff around it. And next thing you know, you have like a farm. So like an example is like bone blocks. If you want to build with bone blocks, you're going to need a lot of bones. So if you are wandering around in the game, you might find a skeleton spawner. And skeletons, when you kill them, drop bones. Well, that spawner only spawns in a like 5-block radius or 4-block radius. So if you put water underneath that spawning area, every time the skeletons spawn, they'll fall into water. And then you can have that water flow in a direction. And then you can funnel all those skeletons into like a 1x1 hole. And then just, you know, stand like at their feet or stand in a way that they can't see you and beat them up. And now you have a bone farm. And it's basically like an almost impossible for the skeletons to hurt you. So a lot of the fun part of Minecraft for me was learning those mechanics and like I guess abusing the game in a way and making different farms. But that's mainly because I wanted to use that material to build stuff, you know? A part of the game that isn't really like it's intended, but it's also not. I don't know how to explain that. Like they don't. A lot of the times people say that you should like farm stuff organically, you know, go run around the surface and kill a bunch of skeletons, but I like building big buildings, which need hundreds of blocks, and getting hundreds of blocks while beating up skeletons takes hours. Versus if I make a farm, it might take me a few hours to build the farm, but now I can make hundreds of blocks of bones from that point on in the world. So, I don't know. I would end up spending like, you know, hundreds of hours getting all of these different farms made up. And then I would build this giant base, look back and be like, oh, what a wonderful base. And then I'd stop playing. And that was sort of my like repetitive process with Minecraft. I was a bit of a weenie tot. That's a funny word. Because I'd KO some vicious animals and release them in enemy camps to do my dirty work. Then I'd KO the animal, take them elsewhere, knock out, and go back and collect the loot. Yeah, it's not too dissimilar to how something can happen in Minecraft. You can set up like different traps for stuff. That's pretty cool though, that like similar to how didn't you bring the bush devil around to beat up certain things, or yeah, I think so. Sort of like that idea. Using the animals like pathfinding to fight other animals, and that's some cool stuff. I always find that type of stuff interesting, using the game mechanics against the game. Aicha, see? Welcome to the stream. AI Cha, see? Aicha, see. I'm guessing that's what that one is. Let me know if I pronounce that wrong. I'm not very good at saying usernames. Isha. Okay, Isha. Aisha? Aisha. Yeah, I and Sha. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time zone. We are currently working on an animal farm area. We're decorating their little pen. I just started playing Dinkum and damn, your world is mad. Yeah, I've got about 500 and some hours into this world, so it's been a work of love. Technically, all of my gameplay is on YouTube. If you ever want to look up a specific part, see how I built it. The general idea, as a quick rundown, is I build these types of paths, and I get myself to and from areas, and then those paths give me ideas on where I want to build little, like, you know, hills, make them flat areas or make them hilly areas. And then I'll plant a bunch of trees. Like these guys are a day old and they're growing. Then after I've planted my trees, I plant some of my bushes and some of my other stuff that I've gathered. And then the next step is to do grass, which is that stuff. And once I've put the grass down and I have my trees and my plants down, I usually do like furniture, like this light, or this type of thing over here. These are just sort of placeholders. I haven't really done this area yet. And then from there, I do flowers and finishing touches. We are also in a experimental version, so some of the stuff you might see, like the scarf I'm wearing and the sweatpants and the hoodie, they are experimental stuff. That should be coming in the next update. The Autumn Breeze, I think it is. That is a soon TM update. We're not quite sure when it's going to come out. Alright, everything's planted. Last thing to do is these river seeds. It's for sure a fun game. I 100% agree. I started playing the game when that sounded like you hurt. My wife just kicked a dog bone. I started playing the game when my life was a little rough. Lost my job. A bunch of stuff was going on. So this became like my little happy space. I've been playing the crud out of it. I started this world, I think it was December 4th or 5th, something like that. But everything's going good nowadays. Got a new job. Things are happening. If you have any questions about anything, you're more than welcome to ask them. Between me and some of the other chatters, we probably have more than 1,000 hours of gameplay. So we probably have an answer for you. Ah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I got it for when I get too mad at Valorant but now I kind of addicted. Yeah, I could see that being like a nice game to get away from like that type of competitive gameplay. We were just talking to me and Beat about how we're pretty terrible at those types of games. This is a nice relaxing game too. Like sure there's like some fighting parts in the game and some of the alpha creatures can be a little bit of a pain to fight, but if you do some like food prep and you know, do some setting yourself up, you'll usually succeed. It's not too difficult. Hey Todd. Let's see. Wow, I've used up half my river seeds. I had like 300-400 of these before. I think at one point I'm gonna have to actually make like a river seed farm because I use so many of these whenever I do this type of build. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough shovel durability for this. Oh, you know what I could do? I keep forgetting that this is a thing. Oops. Mighty Spread has the diligent buff. And that removes my durability problems. Man, the diligent and the charged buff are so good. By far my favorite parts of this game. I think that's probably the most genius thing that James has added to the game. They are a little overpowered, because it sort of makes it so that you don't need like improved tools, but there's a finite amount of like crabs you can get and different frillies you can just like beat up in order to get the soup versions. Because a Mighty Spread is not a simple thing to get. It's one of the rarest foods you can get to grow in the game. How have your addiction with Dinkum been? Yeah, how many hours have you gotten underneath your belt? I imagine it was one of those, Valorant is bugging me. Let me just play this game for a little bit, and then next thing you know, you blinked and 8 hours went by. That's been my experience with the game. Oh man. Quick summary, I played it till 6 a.m. this morning. Yeah, it's one of those games where it's just like, just one more day is all I'll do. And then next thing you know, it's been another in-game week. You're one of us now. One of us. Yeah, I have a hard time putting the game down. Like during the work week, I have to you know, go to bed early to get up for work, and I end up streaming for like 2 hours during the work days, and like at the end I'm like, can I just go for another hour? It's like, no you can't, you got work tomorrow. But every time when I'm about to end stream, I'm just like, come on, just do another hour. Dinkum nights. Wonder what I wonder what would be the best term for that. Dinkumers, Dinkumites. I didn't feel like 6 a.m. either. Yeah, dude, you blink and next thing you know, like 8 hours is by. It's crazy how quickly time progresses when you're playing Dinkum. Doing quests, talking to NPCs, building a little bit of here, picking up dirt, putting it down. I don't know why it's so pleasing too. It's like not like some super complicated mechanic. Like I'm just holding a shovel, planting stuff. But I don't know, it tickles that itch. Playing Dinkum, you enter a whole new, a whole other space and time. Yeah, I agree. Especially when it's like late o'clock, you're just like, huh, I wonder what time it is. It's late, it's fine, I can still get stuff done. And then next thing you know, it's been like, you know, an hour in late, and you're like, oh, whoa, what? The clock hasn't progressed in my head. I've been like stagnant. What's going on? How is it 6 a.m.? I stayed in the game over 70 hours when I first started. Wow. It takes your soul a little bit. Welcome to Dinkum. I call them Dinkumites. So I bought it Saturday morning and have 15 hours in the game now. Nice. Yeah, I'm on, this will be my 16th hour from Saturday. I try to do 8-hour streams. So I feel you, man. I was so tired, my neck and back was killing me, but I had to get things done. Yeah, I try to remind myself to get up every couple hours, otherwise I will do the same thing to myself. Come to the Dinkum side. I swear it's not the dark side, it's full of light. Except when it's late o'clock. Then you only get the light of the halo. Which is one of the craziest items to get. It's so pricey. I hope James lowers that price. I think it's a little steep, honestly. I stayed about 36 hours when I first got Dinkum. I think I did a 12-hour like stint initially. I also played in my buddy's world. So that's one of those things too that'll get you. Play in your world, and then you go play in somebody else's world, and the next thing you know, time has just progressed, and it's the next day. Alright, let's do another quick run around. Make sure there's no seeds anywhere that I forgot. I had to go to work, so when I came back, I played until I had to go to work again. Obsession is a word. Wow. No sleep, eh? That's a heck of a playthrough. Impressive. When I started playing, I didn't have a job, so it was just wake up, play, go to sleep. Every now and then, eat a little bit, just shove it down your throat. Mix and repeat daily. There's a few months where I had like, what was it, like 150, 170 hours in this game. It was like my full-time job. Yeah, the Halo's a little much. Or $50 million for a Halo is crazy. I think it's because the game scales. Like once you get like say onions, if you get 100 onion seeds and you sell those onions, like just the plant itself, you have enough to buy like 300. So you can just keep scaling out your farm, and eventually you'll get to a point where the farm is just making crazy amounts of money. But in the beginning of the game, when you have so many different things to buy and different things to work on, it's hard to see the game scaling like that. But it happens a lot quicker than you would think. All right. You know what? I should probably plant more, but I am a little hungry. It's about time for me to eat pizza. Yeah, I need to think more about how I'm going to grass this up. I'm going to put my seeds away. Boop, 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 boop. And boop. Yeah, you can't eat at the same time. Well, I mean, you can hold pizza with one hand. And if you have a mouse that has a bunch of buttons on the side, you can do pretty much do a lot of stuff. Alright. I'll do a quick run around of the world, so if you haven't seen this one before. Aisha? We just recently... let me just grab this too. We recently remade our sugarcane and wheat farm. Pretty big area. This is our aquarium build, where we keep all of the different fish that you can catch. We have a... what was it? A statue area out back. A little fountain. This parking lot's one of my favorites. And there's a path around the side. We have a little entrance to the aquarium. And then you can see we got all the different fish. A nice little display. I think there's 39 fish. I think I have 45, so there's room to expand. Plant a bunch of coconuts, you'll make a lot of money that way. Yeah, coconuts are good. They're in... so you'll probably have a tough time finding them initially. They're in this corner of the map. So you're probably going to want to make a boat or be careful when you're swimming, because if you swim too far, A, you could get killed by a shark, but you can also run out of stamina. We have a little dining area back here. And a picnic area. There's still a bunch of parts of our world that we haven't worked on. Like, this is our visiting spot. I haven't moved it since the very beginning, so it's just been sitting over here. That's our plant area. One day we'll make a plant museum type, or not plant, a bug museum. I tried to fight a shark with an axe and died 3 times. Yeah, sharks are mean. This is the main NPC area. That's Fletch's house. There's John's goods. My house is up on this hill. I've decorated some of the house. It's got a kitchen, a bathroom, a bed. This mountain took forever to build. Let's fly a little bit, make it easier. We have our doggo house, Rain's place, Franklin's little area. This is where I'm farming plants. We also added a zoo. We have a crocodile area. There's the glowing crocs. Some bush devils. We have kindas in a nice little area. We have a roo sanctuary over here. Here's our shark pit. Looks pretty nice with all of the corals. You can do so much in this game. Yeah, I 100% agree. It's a little bit harder to see, but down here is where we have the wary moo and the regular moo. They hang out in the same little pens. And we also have our turkey area over here. Pretty sure we don't have anybody over here, but we used to have... Oh yeah, here's our Frilly Mountain. A bunch of Frillies live here. This is our Alpha Island. Whenever Alpha mobs come in here, we try to trap them in this area. Do we still have the Alpha Kangaroo, or did he despawn? Yeah, it looks like the Alpha Roo despawned. The alpha creatures don't last. Oh no, we still have him. Hey buddy. He's rude. We missed catching the alpha croc that was here. But once you go past some of my areas, it's just normal wilderness. Like this is my path to the spawn area. Yeah, he's mad. It's a guest house. This is where the whole thing started. Need to build something around here. But like a welcome area. Just haven't gotten to it. Do coconuts have any other use or change of effects in the experimental versus normal? I think there's a coconut drink, but I don't think that's specific to the experimental version. We also made this little area. It's like an underwater area. I stuffed Irwin down here. This was a pain to do though. We had to basically dig an area out up to this level and then dig it down to the bottom and then flood it. So not an easy task to do that because you can't place a building in the water. We made this back in December. It's our holiday area. These were items that were available during the holiday season. See our holiday tree. That reminds me, I need this guy. Come with me, Festive Roo. This is a cool little area. I went completely and utterly ham putting flowers in this area. Probably should have chilled out a bit. For some reason, this is one of my favorite parts. I feel like this area is just nice and like soothing. I love the coral feature around too. And then it's just normal terrain around here. Yeah, once you repair these, you get to interact with them here. They teleport you around the telly towers. Yeah, they're a little bit of a pain to get working, but you'll get them eventually. Just a little bit of metal detecting and you'll find them. And this is my my crafting area with all the different machines and storage. Still working on it. Not fully finished. This is where my quarries are. It's where every day they bring up one ore. So it's a way to get renewable ore instead of running around. These are the docks. Still working on them. They're functional with these crab pots. We got 100 crab pots, which are they're a big pain to make. And I think this is one of the last spots to show. Showed you like the left side of my town. This is one of the late game things that you get. It's one of the last NPCs you get. The airport has Nancy in it. This is, I call it the Cappadocia Airport. It's inspired by Cappadocia, Turkey. They have, I think it's fairy chimneys, what these are supposed to represent. And back here we have our runways. Got a cool little biome feel. And then this reminded me of like the airport right next to the beach. Forget where it is, but there's a beach where like people have like, you know, their fancy time right next to the airport. Yeah, this is one of my favorite areas. I love how you can have the hot air balloons floating around. And here's like the rest of the town. We have Sally's salon and Sheila's Tucker box. Always working late, aren't you, Sheila? And I made a little outside area for Sheila's. Melvin's furniture store. And this is something that you'll probably get to pretty quickly in the game is the mine. This took me forever. All of these little bits of ore had to be pulled up by a quarry. I had to keep putting them around and moving it around. And we also have our mine mascot, Rocky. He's the frilly that lives in a rock. Then there's Clover's thread space. And the banker had to be at the top of the mountain. because he's a butt munch. And then something we're still sort of working on is this big blue box over here. This is our furniture building. Got little rooms, sort of like an IKEA layout. Run around. See different displays of different styles of furniture that you get. Still missing some furniture, which is a little bit of a frustrating aspect of the game, but I'll get them eventually. Like, I don't have the green bed. Like, come on, where's the green bed? I think I'm also missing the white bed and the white table. Oh yes, and here's where the festive room goes. And there's like, you know, the pink stuff. Still have some areas I'm working on. Haven't fully gotten everything done. Here's all our stockpile of clothes. We're eventually going to make a clothing store, but I haven't gotten that far. Future projects. And I guess there's only one like major area left, which is this is where we do farming. Right now we're only doing grass farms. See, we got some sprinklers set up. Got a tractor if we ever, well, can't use tractors on grass, but and there's also this little cute area. This is also one of my favorite areas. The little campground. Probably one of my favorite spots just because it's so like secluded. Like it feels like it's in its own little spot. I feel like when I come into here, I'm not actually in the rest of the world. Hey, LD Cool Girl. Welcome to the stream. And then that's back to where we were before with rain. I think this is literally the last thing to show. Oh, hi Croc. This is where I have my like different farmable trees. Cherry trees, banana trees, apple trees, lime trees. This is another future project. We're building a mountain to the top of the world. And I think we're what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's like 12 levels. So we're almost halfway there. And this will be a like motorcycle course eventually. I want to put a motorcycle course like up and down the mountain, but this is taking a long time. I think I've been working on it for off and on for over a month. We'll get there eventually. This section is basically at its like maximum height, and this whole area still needs to go up. Have a pizza cookie. Pizza cookie. Yep. Now we're back to the zoo on our right. And Franklin and Rain's area. Alright. I have been streaming for a little over 8 hours, as LD Cool Girl just saw when they hit the uptime. I am hungry. We just got pizza. So I think I'm going to end stream here, and I'm going to go eat some food and sort of veg out. I want to thank everybody for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. People chatting in chat is always appreciated to you know, communicate with me. Everybody lurking in the background, you guys are awesome as well. I really enjoy you guys being here. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and like. If you're on Twitch, don't forget to follow. If you didn't enjoy the stream and you're on YouTube, you can always thumbs down and leave a comment down below. Hopefully I can improve the stream later. Oop. I should be streaming tomorrow. So, come by and I hope to see you in the future. Yeah, sorry, LD Cool Girl. It was an early stream. But, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate everybody coming by and spending your time with me. Hope you have a good rest of your time zone, be it day or night. And I hope to see you in the future. TTFN. Ta-ta for now.